What is up, everybody? Blackhawks are playing the New Jersey Devils right now, as well as we have a lot of signings. So I'm gonna wait till people get in. This is a new mock draft simulator. It's my latest version. I'm really excited to share it with you guys. There's a ton of different features and stuff. So we'll wait for people to get in. But Blackhawks just scored. They're up 2-1. What is up, Trevor? How you doing? I wanted to show you guys all these new features because it's been something that I'm working on for such a long time, and it's finally like near its completion in terms of what I wanted to do. So yeah, I want to wait till other people get in. But how you guys doing? Comment down below what you guys think of the features and stuff. We got like a lottery draft. We have a lottery draft ticker as well as an NHL draft ticker, so you know exactly when. We have a couple of different things like the prospect hub. So you can see like Gavin McKenna, his stats, his former stats of what he played in his career, as well as something that's really exciting is like the prospect pool. So if you click this and you see the Blackhawks prospect pool, you scroll down, you get Václav Nestrasil, all of his stats this year at UMass. You could go to the NHL rosters. You can see all these guys, their stats, kind of just get the lay of the land. You can go to the league and see who the top players are. So I thought this was a pretty cool one. The points is kind of screwed up. This is the points here, but these are all in like first edition updates. But I think that this is a really cool one, as well as you can do the tank race. I know everybody loves NHL Tankathon. This is kind of the one-stop shop now. So I coded all of like the different percentages. So it's like tiebreakers and stuff. So obviously you can see the Blackhawks are second right now. The Vancouver Canucks are probably locked in at that number one pick. I think that if the Blackhawks win another game, like it's done. But the Vancouver Canucks will pick top three in the draft. You can go to the draft, run a simulator if you want to do that. There's a simulator noise that I've listened to way too many times already. But if you want to join a new room, as well as draft with the Don, draft with me, and you could get some cool facts. Like McKenna models this game after Nikita Kucherov, high ceiling. The Don is intrigued. It came up with that, but Stenberg won gold, obviously. You have like Verhoff. He grew up playing goalie. I don't know if people knew that. So there's some really cool stuff there. The hockey news. This is going to be my posting in Draft Prospects Hockey, which is the company. It's my company I own for scouting. And right now it's obviously down. There's a little issue with the RSS feed, but it's very cool. You can actually join public draft rooms if you guys want to draft together, and we have some prospect battles, and there's going to be AI that tracks this, so it kind of moves the players around in the official board. But tell me who you guys think in the comments is going to go higher, Gavin McKenna or Ivar Stenberg. Then we have the right-handed defenseman, Keaton Verhoff or Chase Reed, as well as who goes higher, two offensively skilled dynamos, Nikita Klepov or JP Hurlbert. Obviously, you see that there's a rolling scroll. If you stop, it will stop so that you can. If you wanted a real, like a dedicated spot, you go to here. The standings are usually up, but since these teams have played, they are not. But you can see here, it's a really cool display. Like I said, I created this all myself, so it's like it's taken so long, but I'm so proud of this work. Like I'm so proud that it actually has come out like this. So please, in the comments, let me know what you guys think. Like this is something that I've been working on for months, like I think I started in August. So please let me know in the comments what you guys think about this. Really excited. But if you guys want to run a mock draft, we can totally do that today. This is really cool. So I'm actually going to go to the live Draft Prospects Hockey because I'm in my admin. So give me 1 second. But we will be doing a mock draft today. I'm going to be sharing the code out to you guys. So you log into Draft Prospects Hockey, you go to the mock draft simulator, and yeah, you could have a really good time. It's going to be a fun time. Should not. Yeah, we'll open this one. But yeah, so how's everybody doing today? Are you guys watching the Blackhawks game? Watching any college hockey? I mean, it's March. It is March Madness, but it's also Hockey Madness. There's a ton of hockey going on. Got an ethical tank meter? Yeah, that's really hard ethically, like how I can say this is ethical, this is not. But that's a pretty good idea, Trevor. If you guys have any ideas on what I should implement into it, let me know. Like I said, this is like first run of just actual allowing people, like it's the first week of the release. So you can save your mock draft, like run a draft lottery. So you can turn off the noise if you don't like the noise. But I've been using the noise a long time, so obviously it's a little interesting to me. But we're gonna get Isles House on here. Pizza Sports Guy. That guy does great work on Isles. His podcast actually hit top 10 in NHL podcasts after the Matthew Schaefer signing, so that was pretty cool. He does a lot of great work over there. But the Blackhawks, are they still? Let me go actually to here. I have the game pulled up, but I was doing that. Yeah, so the game is still 2-1 if you see that. It's a big tank day. I know yesterday was a big one too. I mean, look at all these teams that won when you had the Panthers obviously losing to the Isles. That was a really tough game for people that want the Blackhawks to get the other first round pick. Obviously, you do, but when they played today against the Rangers, it was like, what do you want? The Rangers are 2 or 3. They were tied with the Blackhawks. So do you want them to win? They ended up winning that game. So that was a little interesting just because of we have to now think about the top 10 protection, and they're fifth right now in the Tankathon odds. But Blues won. That was a big one for tanking teams. Winnipeg Jets won. Calgary Flames, that was a huge one, but they were playing the worst team in the league. But if you do want to see the Tankathon rankings, you go to the tank race right here. It's the tab under the settings or the standings. Then you can just see it. And you can also um, like do a draft lottery. But if you wanted to screw with the settings here on this, no, it's the same thing as the Tankathon rankings, but we just have a really nice display here. Let me know what you guys think. We have 94 people already, so thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're watching the Blackhawks game. Let me know if you could hear it on my screen because I would get in real big trouble. The Devils almost scored, but Knight got it out. Now Boisvert is skating the puck out. Yeah, so no trouble for the Blackhawks there with 1 minute and 13 seconds left. During the intermission, we might run a open mock draft. So get you guys that code. Go to Draft Prospects Hockey. This is completely free. My company that we specialize in scouting, digital content, interviews, and just kind of just zoned in on this Blackhawks game. It's going to be really interesting. Devils almost had a 3-on-2, but Blackhawks got it out. Bertuzzi has the puck. Anton Frandell is on the ice with Bedard. Bertuzzi gives it off to Korchinski. Korchinski shoots. It was saved. Frandell has the puck behind the net. Frandell is surveying. He does get hit. He was trying to. He used his body well there to protect the puck. I mean, that's something that we've seen over and over. But now Knight has the puck. Korchinski wants it. Del Mastro has it up. Really good breakout passer. Excited for his future. Think that he could fit well in that bottom pair. Not because of the talent, just because the Blackhawks are loaded defensively. It'll be interesting if they do pick fourth or fifth, if they do select a defenseman, because a guy like Albert Schmitz or Carson Carrolls is left-handed, so be interesting to see who's the odd man out there. But the period is over. It ended 2-1 in the first intermission, 13 shots each. So comment down below, like, how you guys are doing today. Trevor, what is up, man? You're one of the best supporters. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's just been a whirlwind to get this site up. I've been so happy with the support that we've received over and over. Like I said, if you guys want me to show you around, we can. If you guys want to do a mock draft, let's get this going. So I'm the host. This is where we're set up. This is the room code if you guys want in. I'm gonna post it down below. All right, so code for mock draft room. This is going to be my first one. It's the debut of a multiplayer with other people. So I want user feedback too. What is up, THG? What's up, man? How you doing? We're doing a little mock draft. So everybody, you can sign in with your name. It's not a sign in with an email. I made sure of that. Wanted really to make it easy for the users. I'm going to go actually with the prospect Don. Anonymous has joined. Thank you so much for joining. This is going to be really fun. There is a lobby chat. Uh, let me know if we get a couple people in here, like that'll be sweet. Yeah, that was an interesting one for sure. We're just waiting on some other people. If anybody wants to join us for a mock draft, I actually might post about this. My dog realized I was online, so now he's freaking out. Just tweeting this so that everybody knows that they can get in. All you have to do is be anonymous if you don't want to say your name or anything like that, as well as if you guys do join and I'm not following you, just post, like, write your name as your @ sign for Twitter and I'll give you a follow because this is really cool stuff. 132 people already. Thank you guys so much. Right now, I think we only have one person with me. It only says hockey right now, but it's the prospect down here. And we're going to wait until that tweet kind of pops a little bit. I want to retweet it from my other account just so that people know. I really hope this goes well because this has been the craziest project of my life. Definitely, for sure. And I'm going to try to post this in my group chat. Join. All right, now I'm going to give my buddy the link. Anything to not watch. Okay, how do I join the mock draft? So you're gonna have to hit the lottery, right? There's gonna be a lottery, and then you have to. Well, you have to sign in. You could do an anonymous name. That's totally completely fine. And then you will hit lottery, and then there's gonna be a code box. I'm gonna actually put it up in another tab here. I hope this doesn't screw this up. I mean, there's only one more person. I feel like this is. I know who this is. So I'm going to show you here. So you spin it, you do proceed to mock draft, you do code. So this is going to be the code. I've already created the room and we'll get you in. We have 19 Tays. I think it's the real Tays, I'm pretty sure. We have 2 people already joined. Come on down if you guys want to join. Anything to not watch the Blackhawks game? Let me know, Anthony, if you found it. We're gonna press start in a couple minutes here. And then Rocco is in. What is up, Rocco? How you doing?
What's up, Don? How we doing?
Dude, we're doing a mock draft, so if you want to log in, I tweeted it out in the code. So, just doing like a friendly little open room mock draft. And I couldn't set this up on your YouTube yet. I wanted to see. I still can. So if you have it in the just comment.
Okay.
How you doing today, man?
I'm doing well. How about you? Just got done watching that crazy UConn game. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I did not, but I was zoned in on trying to fix this simulator so that I can post
the Don
the draft.
Locked in on the mock.
Locked in. Yeah, so let me know if you're texting me. I was looking for tickets to the Europe game. Jeez.
To the Europe game.
Yeah, and we will be talking about Schaefer and like mock draft as well as some other things. Should I post this in your Discord?
Yeah, go ahead. Of course I'm not signed in. All right, just give me a second. Are we ripping a mock draft tonight?
Yeah, we can rip one. I just feel like there's so much potential of what we can do. Like now,
absolutely.
I wanted to show all the users.
The other day. I didn't post my mock because I wanted to save it for today, but I was checking it out.
Hell yeah! All right, I'm posting this in your Discord.
Yep.
What's like the best thing? Where should I post this?
A channel. Put in the NHL prospects channel and then at everyone.
Cool. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be running these a lot because they are so easy to interact with. Just people. Oh my gosh. How did you even make that? What the heck? Can I have the link to the Discord? I don't have it on my computer. I'm sure Rocco will.
Yeah, I'll link it in just a moment.
Just let me know when you're in. We could shoot the shot, and then because the Blackhawks are in intermission right now and they're already up 2-1, so that's a weird one.
You sent me the link?
Yeah.
Okay, hold
on. I texted it to you. Should I send it on X?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably easier. How's the Isles playoff look?
Good. I mean, they had a big day yesterday. They won. I think Pittsburgh lost and CBJ lost. Let me check the CBJ game right now because they were killing the Bruins 3-0. I don't know if the Bruins had any life at all. Oh, 3-3 in overtime. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow. They were down 3-0.
Yeah, I have.
Tied it with 11 seconds left. 3-3.
I have the scroller here. Once you're in, we'll run this, but I wanted to. I can actually show you guys the website for people that weren't here. So I got a couple tricks up my sleeve here that I didn't show you yet. I just posted this public, the new update.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'll share this right now, but I don't know if you can see it, but there's a prospect hub now. You could obviously look at every prospect, but the prospect pools is where it's really, really cool. If you want to see the Blackhawks, You can scroll down anywhere you want. You can see AJ Spellecy's stats of the year. You can see Nick Lardis. No one has ever done anything like this, so it's like with a one-stop shop with a mock draft and a sim lottery. So I kind of wanted to debut it all together at once so that like people would be like, wow. For some reason, the Islanders prospects are continuing to lower, but that's just in the code. I got to fix that. That'll be okay. But if
Come
you
on.
wanted to actually see
Check
the
our
NHL
prospect,
rosters,
please.
if you want to see your prospects, you go down all the way to Islanders here. You see like a couple of the guys, but you can get Colin Ritchie. You can see his stats: 24 points in 57 games. In Bridgeport, you can see these stats. Adam Boquist, a Blackhawks legend, you can see his stats: -5. And then Andre Palat, if you guys are into him. Anthony Duclair, another Blackhawks legend. So yeah, just kind of like one-stop shop. There's leagues too, so you can see all the top players in every league. Obviously, the points are in the left-hand side. It should be the right. Obviously, that's a coding error. Then there's going to be news, so you're going to see my interviews here, clips, and all my tweets. And then for the community, here is the community draft rooms, and you can kind of do the prospect battle. So who do you think is going to go higher? Who's the first right-handed defenseman off the board? And the AI tracks this, and it's actually going to input it in the code. So right now we have 4 people in. Rocco, let me know when you're in, and then I'll
All right, my
start it.
computer's naturally as we're going. It's going very slow. So when I get in, I just signed in as guest, and then where do I go? Just has the lottery
Yeah,
up.
do the simulator, and then it'll take you to the mock draft, and then it'll go. I hope I can just enter because there's no button. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so let me know when you're in, and I think this will work, but I might have to input a start button. I didn't actually realize there was no start button because it just says waiting for host.
All right, I should be in now. Got me, right?
Yep. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. We got our guy Mark D in, I believe. Mark.
Yeah, this might not. I was doing it yesterday and it was working. All right, I might have to try this again.
I like the sound effects. Oh, I don't like.
They're very loud.
Oof.
All right, so now I can start. But all right, there's gonna be a new code, I guess. I'm sorry, guys. The last time it didn't have the start draft set up. So if one person does it and it deletes, then it's going to be a coding error. I'm going to have to go into the code. But yesterday it was working perfectly fine. Maybe it didn't work because I exited out. And then it's like first come, first serve with the select picks. But if you're obviously playing with somebody else, and you can do it. Okay, so we have Jonathan Toews, and the start setup is okay. So we're good to go here. Nineteen Toews is in. Trevor, let me know when you get in. I've been testing this for a while, but this is the first time we're doing a live multiple player, so it's players around the world. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Anthony, I put the code in. It's 3E7ML1. You can see it at the top of the draft right there. But the last draft didn't have the start draft setup. I don't know why. It should have. Let me know when you guys are all in. At the top right hand, you can turn off the volume by the leagues tab. I don't know. Might be better. I don't know if the Blackhawks will make the playoffs, but they could.
The Blackhawks, how far are they out?
I'm joking. They're the
I was like,
second
wait a
worst team in the
second.
league.
I know. I'm like, aren't they bottom of the barrel right now? I know the West is bad, but Jesus.
I think it's like kind of essential for the Blackhawks to not win every game left.
I would agree with you. Yeah.
I know a lot of people would disagree. I don't know what reason, but it's good if like the prospects win and they score 6 goals and the other team scores 7, or
Right.
if Frondell or Connor or Nazar or Artie, obviously Artie's hurt, or like Korchinski, they just have this jump, then that's great. Or if somebody wins in overtime and it's a young prospect, fine. Like that's perfect. But I don't want Burakovsky scoring 5 goals and the Blackhawks losing or winning. Like
Yeah, I get
that's
you.
just not.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but for me, it's the 1-2 in this draft, and then there's a little bit of a drop off, and then you get into all the defensemen. But for you guys, Chicago perspective, I don't think it would be the worst thing to land one of these big D men either. I feel like that's what you guys need.
Yep.
So, obviously,
all right, we're gonna
McKenna, but
yeah, I wanted to like the Blackhawks need. There's a huge drop off after 1 and 2, obviously. Like because of the right-handed defensemen that are in there, the Blackhawks don't need that with Levshunov and Rinzel. So, like obviously, if you were with the Islanders, that would be a great one to have a right-handed defenseman. All right, so we got 2 more people in. Oh, somebody put the code in as their name. That's funny. So we're gonna start this, and then everybody, you can select your teams. It will black out once the team is selected. So if anybody wants to pick the Blackhawks, go ahead. Rocco, if you want to do Islanders, just let me know.
I took Isles.
All right, for some reason it didn't show.
Doesn't show I took Isles?
No, it just shows Taze took, maybe it's loading. Okay, it is showing people are taking Isles. Okay, there you go.
No, I'm good.
Yep. Yeah, just like click random teams, whoever you guys want.
How many we go in each, John?
I don't know. It's just all dependent on who wants to get the picks.
All right. Let the people
2, 3.
Some of the picks, I guess.
All right, I'll just take the Blackhawks. I don't know. Someone's like picking and then not selecting. I don't know what's going on. So people, you guys should take more teams. Anthony, if you want to take some more.
You want me to just pull the rest?
Yeah. Well, 2-3 WKVG and Anthony, if you guys want to take a couple more teams, is that all of them? That is all of them. All right. So we're gonna do a one round draft. We'll do 1 minute on the timer. We're gonna start draft, and then Taze is picking. So let's see how this goes. This is the first time we're ever using a multiplayer with people around the world. New York Rangers obviously won the draft lottery when I hit it. So I want to put the code on before you have to do the draft lottery because it makes no sense to have to do the draft lottery and then join a code. But if you're playing with your friend and both of you do the draft lottery and he gets something like the team situation and you want it, then obviously we'll switch it. So you can go to his. All right, Mark D is picking. The timer, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why there's a timer error.
First two picks are in. I mean, it's moving.
I know, but it should reset to 1 after every time. That's what I plugged in.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so the timer doesn't actually do anything right now.
This is where it gets tricky, right? I think one and two are obvious. McKenna, Stenberg.
Yeah.
Number 3.
And
who would you take 3 here, Don? If this
it's
was
all
your-
dependent. This is a great question. It's all dependent on who's up, though, because obviously, if you're the Blackhawks picking here, I would kind of want to trade down to have a team select a right-handed defenseman because the value is for Verhoff. But if you do select a guy like Caleb Malhotra, I would not be mad at that. Caleb Malhotra has 1C potential. But if you're, say, the Canucks here, I think that they also could go Caleb Malhotra. His dad, Manny Malhotra, might be the next head coach of the Canucks. He's obviously the AHL head coach. Say you're the Calgary Flames or the Leafs, you need to take a right-handed defenseman at this spot and take Verhoff. Like Caleb Malhotra's just went 3 for that reason. Rocco, you are up.
Oof, this is tough, but got to go with my boy Chase Reed. I think that's actually a real nice pick at 5 to get Chase Reed.
Yeah, Chase. I mean, the top 6 or top even 7 is absolutely actually 8 is pretty loaded. When you could get a guy like Carson Carroll's at 6 or Albert Schmitz at 8, like or Ethan Belches at 8, like that's a loaded draft. Anthony, you are up on the draft. And what do you guys give me your opinion on the mock draft simulator? This is the first one we're doing multiplayer. You're going to be able to mock with anybody. It's going to be open servers if you wanted to join a draft room. So Anthony is up here for the Florida Panthers pick, which is very sad for Blackhawks fans, obviously. And the Blackhawks game is back. 18 minutes, 18 seconds left. You can see it on the scrolling scores. Yeah, that is actually already in the works. You could do trades now, but we are going to be able to have like the Don grade your stuff. Actually, I'm going to show you guys this. This is a cool feature. So this is called the Don fact. It just randomly spits out a fact about the player, any player. So Stenberg models his game after Tim Stutzel, creative speed skill. It kind of just spits out any kind of random prospect fact, as well as just stuff from my interviews. So for the Winnipeg Jets here, I think you have to go best player available, Albert Smiths. Did that say left wing? No, lefty. Yeah, good. I thought I screwed up there. But if you want to do another one, fun fact: McKenna dropped 8 points in a single game against OSU this year. 8 points in one game. Malte Gustafson's brother is actually Viggo Gustafsson. I don't know if you guys know that. He was drafted by the Predators in 2024. So there's a bunch of these different prompts. Like I said, we need user feedback. So please let me know. Yeah, Jets need a center, but I just don't see Trevor Lawrence being the center for them right now, going at 8 or 9. I think if Albert Smith is on the board, you have to take best player available for any team because that's just really good value. And I'm a value guy. Like I think that that's the one thing you need to do. I mean, I was talking about this today on Twitter. Like the Islanders have rebuilt in one summer. How did they do that? I have no idea. But I'm going to have a database here that grades prospect pools, and the Islanders are going to be one of the top, and they did it in 1 year. Just think about how other teams, how long it takes. Like it took 20 till 2019 for the Ducks to do something well. And now the Islanders got Colin Ritchie. Like even a guy like Luca Romano is pretty good. And Prokhorov, but obviously you have the stars and Schaefer, Eklund, and Aitchison. It's just like incredible the type of value that they got in drafts, and they did it by drafting best player available. Like
Yep.
last year, I would have taken Victor Eklund and Aitchison, obviously.
Yeah.
Like,
And they actually have a docu-series now for the Islanders called On the Island, where they go through the season with them.
mhm.
And in the episode where they're drafting, the head scout's basically talking about like, oh, if those two guys end up in our spots, I'm going to be doing cartwheels. And sure enough, it was Eklund and Aitchison, because as you said it, value-wise, they were such good picks. Like those are more guys. I remember when you and I did a couple mock drafts pre-draft last year. I don't remember
nowhere
Aitchison
near
sliding. Yeah, Aitchison was maybe just outside the top 10. I feel like Eklund was in every top 10. Oh, I'm up here with the Devils. Honestly, I think the Devils have a lot of these small, skilled forwards with speed. I'd like to see them get someone a little bigger, someone that could potentially have jam when he gets a little older. I'm going Oscar Hemming. I like Belchitz, but I have Hemming a little above him at this point because I don't know. Some of the tape I watch on Belchitz, it's like the effort isn't always there. Would you agree with that, Don? Like good player, huge, like big boy, but I think he has to do some. His game has to do some maturing, in my opinion.
So what I will say about Ethan Belcheese, I call him the cheese when I was there. It's Belchez. But the thing is, like, he played with Liam Greentree, who's obviously a Rangers prospect now, and Liam Greentree sees the ice better than I've ever seen. A player like that was like picked at 27. Not that I've ever seen a player have his high IQ, but the way that he sees the ice, he should have went top 10. The skating was obviously an issue, but I think that a lot of Ethan Belchez is he needs to hit more. He needs to be more of that power forward. He needs to use his body and kind of more physically dominate the players in the OHL at that 6'5" size. But he's Shane Van Sage size at 230 pounds. Obviously, Shane Van Sage was like 220, and he has skill. So you take the upside on skill. You cannot like size like that doesn't grow on trees, and he's just an incredible upside player. I think Porter Martone was a better prospect in my opinion. I don't think that that's saying like a hot take, but I would have taken Porter Martone over a guy like Ethan Belchez. But at the same time, there's no Ethan Belchez size in this draft because Ryan Rubrick fell because of the engagement and the question marks. So is Ethan Belchez still on the?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a slam dunk pick. I would be surprised if Ethan Belchez is. I wasn't even looking at the draft board, but that's crazy. And also, this, if you want to see my top 32, this is my top 32. I made it so that people that are actually using this in my content are getting first access to my top 32. So this is exactly my top 32 if you see the rankings. And I go by best player available, Nikita Klepov. I have an interview coming out with him next week, so please look at that. But this guy had 97 points. You could go right here, see that. If you click, I forgot to tell you guys, there's just so much on this app. 37 goals this year, and he's a guy that just oozes skill. I mean, he wears 98 and he's left-handed, but he kind of looks like a mini like Bedard out there. Obviously, it's junior Bedard, but he has a lot of skill, and his B game is actually good. He actually played defense growing up too. I want to see if I can pull that one up. Yeah, prospect Don fact top projected number 1 pick in 2027. Landon DuPont loves Denny's. He loves Denny's. I interviewed him too. Interview will come out very, very soon. But Nikita Klepov is a player I really like. I just slam dunk pick.
All right, so I'm up at number 16 with the Isles. We'll see if they'll actually draft this high. And I'm with you. I'm all about value. But at the same time, the Isles prospect pool is loaded on the left-hand side defensively. They have a lot of solid forward prospects. The one thing they're truly lacking is right side D. And I think this is a great value pick here in Juho Pepperinen. I think they would be ecstatic to get him with their first-round pick. Good player. I think he has a pretty high floor. And I think this is the type of player you draft with the idea that this could be Schaefer's long-term partner. So that's who I would go with if I was the Isles at 16 here.
Hey, THG is saying give me Lind, Rocco. So
Lynn, I like Lynn. I'm more confident in Yuho at the NHL level at this moment.
Yeah, the
Lynn,
size is tough.
the size is tough with Lynn. Listen, if Lynn pans out to his full potential, you could look back at this and say, "Oh my God, we should have taken Lynn." But I think with where the Isles are, if they were in this situation, this would be the pick because you have the superstar in Schaefer. So you're looking for that guy that could fit with him, that could fit on your right side long term. And I think Yuho is the better bet. Just like to be a quality NHL player. Like the ceiling might not be as high as Lynn, which is even that's debatable. But I would say it's just a higher value pick, if you will, Don, right? Like I would say this is the pick, in 2 years, this kid could be in the NHL.
I really liked him in Finland, especially at the World Juniors. I mean, I don't know why he was scratched in the bronze medal game against USA. Didn't make sense to me.
No, I know. That was odd.
But I wanted to ask you actually, what is your opinion on the Dobson trade now? Would you have wanted to keep Dobson now that Matthew Schaefer's the Wayne Gretzky of defense?
So hold on here, just because I'm making picks. I got 18. I'm up with Calgary. I already took an American in Reed, I believe, before with Calgary. Why don't we stay on the Americans? Go value, go Herbert. Really like his game. I think he jumped off the screen at the beginning of the season, and people were like, wow, this guy's really going to take a step. And he's been consistent ever since. So I think he's a surefire bet to go mid-first round. Now I have Utah at 19. I really love this player, Novotny. Really good skill, but just like really a hard-nosed player. I think any team would love to draft him. And he's just, when you say like 16-game player, like a guy that's going to show up in the playoffs, that's Novotny to me. Like he's going to be a guy when his team makes the playoffs, he's going to be hitting, chipping in a few goals, playing that greasy game. I really like Novotny, and he really, really impressed me at the World Juniors.
Novotny's a safe guy. He's a safe player.
He's a safe player, but I actually think he has a lot of upside too. Like I think he has a good amount of skill, and if that comes around all the way, like this could be a really good player. And we talk about it all the time, Don, right? Like everyone follows the Florida Panthers model now because that's what's been winning, obviously, the last couple seasons. And Novotny strikes me as a guy that would play in a Florida Panthers style lineup, doesn't he?
100%. Same with, like, do you have him over Oscar Hemming?
No, I have Hemming. I like Hemming a lot. Hemming really jumped for me. I thought he looked really good at BC. And as we know, like, if you could perform at the college level as a true freshman, it's really impressive to me. Like we saw Tynan Lawrence jump, and mind you, I give him a little bit of a pass because it was midseason, but it took him a little bit, right? Like the NCAA is not that easy. Even what McKenna did this year was so impressive, and I feel like a lot of people are writing him off just because he has number one pick aspirations. But Gavin McKenna is like really a great prospect. I think some people are starting to undersell him now.
Gavin McKenna?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, at first everyone's like, oh, he's not adjusting to the NCAA, whatever else.
Gotcha.
The NCAA is just, it's a tough league, and it's a tough league to put up points, tough league to score in. You're playing against big players, too. Like, McKenna went from playing in juniors where the average player is probably, 6 feet, 5'11", whatever, not the biggest of guys. These are men he's playing against now. When you go to college, you play against some 23, 24-year-old guys that have all these years of training behind them, and they're just ready to go. So tough league to score in, and I think he really showed up. And same thing with Hemming. I did not expect him to look the way he did when he arrived at college. Same thing with, honestly, like Martone, I expected a little bit because he was on that loaded roster, but like even Martone really impressed me. There's like a handful of guys that I thought really did great as true freshmen this year.
Like Adam Valentini, I know got a lot of slack for the OHL move, but at the same time, like what he was doing early in the season in the NCAA was fantastic, and no one gave him credit. Like no one gave him credit because he did that thing at the OHL. But the dude is 5'9" and performing that well. Look at Connor Bedard; he's 5'11", but he's playing in the NHL like that. But it took him a while because not a while. He actually was a star, in my opinion, his first game in the league, but like size matters, and in prospects, yeah, so having size is a big deal when you're playing in the NCAA. For me, I'm gonna go Liam Ruck here for Pittsburgh. Well, oh wait, never mind. I thought it was my pick, but I was looking at something else. Yeah, but I'm just really liking how this draft is going. This is really good. The clock has been a hiccup, so I'm definitely going to change that. But I'm really excited that it actually is performing well. This is going to be a content machine. For me, I'm going to go. Oh, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go. I think Ryan Rubrick, I really do still like Ryan Rubrick. I think that he has gotten a lot of slack, but he's been productive this year. I wish I can click him again. I should have clicked him before, but the dude had a lot of points in the OHL this year. He had 40 goals last year in the OHL, and the guy loves scoring, but he has 6'4" size, and he's pretty big. Obviously, I want to see if it's a true 6'4", and his listing is on NHL Central Scouting when it comes out. I want to see that. But at the same time, like you have to take the upside on size. Like Brooks Rogowski, they're like Rangers. You guys just took Brooks Rogowski. That is a guy that has 6'6" size that they're kind of hoping could be like a version of Dean Letourneau, where he doesn't show as much, and then you draft him and he develops. Development is an inflection point. It does. You don't know when it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was so impressive that Václav Nestorsil was playing so well in the USHL. Bad for Islanders. Boston won. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I think that's good because
That's good.
and we stay in the Metro spot because they played Columbus. We're one point ahead of Columbus now.
Hey, you'd know, man.
Well, we would have rather obviously Boston had won outright and CBJ not have gotten a point, but considering they were up 3-0, I kind of consider that a huge win for the Isles tonight.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to the game tomorrow where we're against the Penguins, so that's a huge one.
That's awesome. Going to see Crosby.
Is he playing? I know he's banged up.
I haven't been checking Pittsburgh hockey. I was stressed out that they were going to be a bottom 5 team this year, and then after they weren't, I haven't even looked at their name. When I watch on ESPN Plus, I usually just like have the multi-view, and I just like it's kind of like red zone. I look up when there's a goal, but there's so much college hockey on right now that ESPN has been just the only thing. Watching that Penn State game, I can't believe that puck went in. Like, oh my God. I don't know if you saw that, but it was crazy.
No, I mean, I didn't actually.
No, Michigan State. It was just a flipper to the blue line, and that's why Porter Martone's going to be on the Flyers.
Wow. No, I didn't see that. I was meaning to catch the games. With work, it was a little tough.
Well, it's just like, this is the craziest time of year, honestly, because like, one, you have March Madness, and this is the first year I actually forgot to make a mock, or I mean, no, I meant Michigan State, Trevor. Penn State lost, but Michigan State lost by the defenseman. He threw the puck, and the goalie thought he caught it, and it just dropped. It was pretty bad.
So this is St. Louis now. This was originally Colorado's pick, which the Islanders got in the Brock Nelson Cal Ritchie deal, but then flipped to St. Louis for Braden Shen. So
this is one of my favorite Prospect Dawn facts. Did you know Stephen Ellis plays goal hockey in a pro hockey league? Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff. He plays goalie in a pro hockey league. It's sick. In a ball hockey league.
Get out of here.
Stephen Ellis? Yeah.
I didn't know that. It's pretty sick.
So if you do refresh in a multiplayer, it does screw up and there's no way to save. I have tried to implement options on this and I have not been able to figure it out, but I will continue to hamper down why the code is doing that. So that is a problem.
So this is Mark's pick. So I don't know if you want to pick someone for him. If you can.
I don't think I can. This really sucks then. Wait, let me see if I could trade it.
Well, who would you pick? Because I know who I'm going with at 32.
Well, I'm gonna trade the pick and see if this actually works.
There you
I
go.
own, or you own the Islanders, so you can take this if it works. But there needs to be a way to get back in, but the server doesn't understand when a person leaves. Okay, can you trade? Nice, it worked. Heck yeah. I'm smart.
There you go. So you got
This is the Blues pick. This is the Blues pick. What?
You got the pick now?
No, it says Rocco's picking.
Oh, I don't. It's not coming up on my end.
All right, then it did screw up. So I wish.
Well, why don't we just go through who you would pick? Why don't you take this pick and I'll take Ottawa? If you want to just say who you would pick.
Yeah. First, for the Blues, they have 3 first-round picks. I would go Mathis Preston because you'd have to take the hit on upside. He was a top 15 player early in the draft class. He has a lot of skill. He's just not been productive in the WHL. So I'd pick Mathis Preston.
That's a great value pick at 31.
Yeah, and they have 3 first-round picks. Let me see if
Preston's a high upside guy, and he's someone. I actually think a pretty good comp for him was is Matthew Barzal, like in a way, like that sort of skill set. I'm not saying he's going to be as good, but he's got that similar sort of look to his game, a lot of speed, a lot of skill. I think people just kind of they want the big word this year I find is compete, right? Like there's a lot of guys that have dropped, at least rankings wise in this draft based off compete. So I technically so I have this pick now, 32 Ottawa. I'm going to go very off the board by your rankings, Don. I'm going to go Tommy Bleal from the Moncton Wildcats. Really solid defenseman. I think he has a lot of offensive upside. The knock on him going into the year was size, and he's already grown like 2 inches and potentially with more room to grow. So really like the player. I think he could be a steal. He's someone that's probably not talked about enough. And he's someone that if the Islanders do pick later, I would not mind at all that if this kid was the pick. He's actually from a bit upstate. I forget what town, but he is from New York State. No, not too close to Long Island, obviously, but I'm sure the type of guy that would love to be picked by the Islanders or any of the New York teams. So high upside guy. I'm taking a swing on Tommy Bleal.
I absolutely love that. I have him higher in my draft board than consensus, but at the same time, I think he's a fun player.
Yeah.
That was the end of the draft. So I appreciate everybody that did the first inaugural mock draft with us. We're going to continue to do these when I go live too, where now that I have a mock draft simulator, I'm going to be running with this thing forever. But if you want to see the tank race, this is the new tank race. Rocco, I don't know if I've showed you a lot of this yet, but it goes by, there's a lot of tiebreakers in this. The Blackhawks are up 2-1 with 7 minutes left in the second period. So we'll keep an eye on that. You can see that here. You can go to the schedule to see who plays tomorrow. Calgary Flames play tomorrow. The Blues play the Sharks, which is an interesting one, and the Leafs. The Leafs is a weird one. If you go to the Leafs right here, they are the 6th team. Their pick is top 5 protected. So if they're in the top 5, they will pick a team. I do not want the Leafs anywhere near a lottery because who knows what happens. There is going to be live Prospect Dawn and Draft Prospects Hockey tweets that come in. It's going to show every tweet that I make, so I have to stay a little more cognizant of that. But it's going to be like a lot of my player interviews and stuff. So that's going to be here. But obviously the RSS is the feed is not going through yet. There is a prospect pool where you can go if you want to see the Blackhawks, go see the Blackhawks. I mean, look at this. How cool is this? Select Mason West. What does he have right now? For Fargo Force, 22 points in 36 games. Last year he had 1 goal. I think he had 0 goals last year in the USHL. Maybe he had 1, but
he's busy with football.
10 games.
He's busy with football.
Yeah.
He's good.
Busy with football, and he won a state championship. You go to the roster, the Blackhawks roster. See Anton Frendel. What is he doing? He just got his 3rd point today, so Toot is an animal. You can see Nick Lardis. Look at this guy. Nick Lardis might be better than Matthew Schaefer. No, I'm kidding. But he's been awesome. 8 goals already in 32 games. This is actually more than this guy that I'll show you guys right here. I'm going to do a compare too, and we're going to create a database so you can actually compare players, see what their stats kind of go into and look like from their past playing careers. But I want to show you this guy because I thought he was. Where is he? Oh, yeah. So right in front of my face. Michael Misa has 7 goals this year, but he has 16 points in 34 games. So we are going to continue to always see what happens with Michael Misa. Big fan. He's a great skater. But if you go, I want to show all Islanders fans this because this guy is just fantastic. And I think he actually might make it in the NHL, but I'm not sure. Rocco, let me know what you think. But Matthew Schaefer, it's going to be a close one if he does make it to the NHL.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't have like the stardom, in my opinion. No, like look at this guy. This guy's insane. You can see his former career at the Erie Otters. He only played 17 games last year and then broke his collarbone. And people were like, "Yeah, that's the number one pick." So great on the scouts, great on Islanders for not. I mean, holy moly! All of my things last year were draft Schaefer, get Haggins, but it didn't matter. They
We were
got
calling it.
yeah, they did it anyway. I wanted to I'm talking to you, Camera. I'm talking to the people that hurt me in my DMs last year when I said to trade Kevin Korchinski and and like first round pick for Matthew Schaefer last year to get him in the system. And people laughed at me.
We
They
weren't
said I was
doing the new.
crazy.
That
They
was
said
Disney World Chicago. That was never happening.
no. It was before the Islanders got the number one pick.
Oh, I see.
And I said, if there's a way that you can get Matthew Schaefer for Kevin Korchinski and you throw in picks, like in a
Right.
first round pick,
Pick
you
swap.
do that.
Yes. Of
Yeah.
course.
And people were saying I was crazy, that Kevin Korchinski is going to be better than Matthew Schaefer, that Matthew Schaefer didn't have upside and he was like the worst first round pick or first overall pick they've seen. And how are you going to take a guy that just broke his collarbone? And I said, this is what should happen. And I will always say, like, screw you guys for being mean in the DMs because that was mean. I don't know who was it, but
McKenna won't go first overall. What do you think there, Don? You have
yeah,
Stenberg
this
or
is
McKenna one?
I have McKenna one. I could go to my rankings right here.
Yeah, let me see them quick. I can tell you where you went wrong.
These are my draft rankings.
I think at this point I still have Stenberg one, but I think like depending on the team it could change. I think 1-2 is the class of the draft, and then it's everyone else. In my opinion.
Well, it's okay. So this is actually a great question. I'm going to make a video on this first, but since you guys are here, you guys are seeing the inaugural release of the mock draft simulator with all these features. The drafts are always based on tiers, and there's definitely gaps in those tiers, and kind of like there's ranges. So the first tier, the superstar tier, is 1 and 2. Gavin McKenna, Stenberg. They've cleared the way. It's easy to say that. But from Verhoff, Reed, Malholtra, Carols, Smiths, and even Belchez, and you like I would say that's tier 2. So from 3 to 8. But then Jackson Rudolph is right there. Vigo Bjork is right there. I think, and Tynan Lawrence is right there. I think that they could be like the next 3. And then Oscar Hemming and Oliver Savanto, I think, are in another tier over a guy like Nikita Klepov because of Nikita Klepov might be in the. Actually, okay, Oliver Savanto and Nikita Klepov are in their own tier. I think there's an Oscar Hemming tier because Oscar Hemming could be the Brady Martin of this class. He could be somebody that, let's say the Panthers are 4th, and I think they could go with Oscar Hemming. Not to say that would be the best value pick, but who thought Brady Martin was going to go 5 to the Predators last year? So, stuff like that happens in the draft.
Right.
Holy schnitzel. It says Trevor has said the Devils scored. So Devils score. That's big for the Blackhawks. But to answer your question, like I think that there's from in the top 20 picks, because I think there's a teardrop after 20. I think because I'm really big on Pantelis from the Brandon Wheat Kings. I know that Elite Prospects also had him in their top 15 too. I know I have him in the top 20, but like kind of slowed down second half of the year. But the thing is, like, getting a guy like Adam Novotny and JP Hurlbert 17 and 16, that's just a great class. Ryan Lynn is ultra skilled, but at the same time, he's under 6 foot. And all I've heard from a lot of scouts that are way smarter than me right now, because I'll continue to learn, but are paid a lot more than me, continue to say no 6 foot defenseman. That's the trend. That's what's happening. Ryan Lynn is 5'11", but he plays bigger than he is. He's actually a stiff kid. Like, you know how like Connor Bedard was 5'10", but he has those tree trunks as legs? Ryan Lynn has a big upper body and he's filled out. So I think that people need to start realizing that this guy, this is not a don't take this guy because he's a small defenseman and he plays small. This guy is a wrecking ball out there sometimes.
Who would you
Right-handed defenseman too.
who would you comp him to? Present day NHL, like a Drysdale.
You know, I don't see Drysdale as much in that comp. I would say this is a great question. Like right-handed defensemen under 6 foot that are kind of built huskier and have the offensive shot and upside. It's probably more of a 6 foot defenseman I see him as, even though it would be a bad comp. But he hmm, he kind of plays. mm, I think it's kind of like what you wanted to see out of Zach Jones, the Rangers prospect, like what you thought he could actually be. You know how Zach Jones, back in his draft year, um, and he was the number one prospect for the Rangers for a long time. He just didn't pan out. I feel like he kind of is the better, like Ryan Lynn's the better version of his Zach Jones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I could see that. You know who else I was kind of thinking? Maybe a little bit of like a throwback, but what about like a Ryan Ellis?
Ryan Ellis would be fun. Actually, he's a Blackhawk right now.
Is he
His
technically a
contract is.
Blackhawk?
Yeah,
Yeah, like that. I mean, when
that
Ryan
would be
Ellis was
fun.
healthy, he was a very good player.
But I think when people like hear that I comp a player to a player that doesn't pan
Well,
out,
but I'm like, and I agree with you because then people say, "Oh, you're saying he's gonna be that good." It's more like skill set, size. Like when I say I comp this player to this current NHL guy, it's more if he reaches his potential, he could look like this player. That's how I kind of say it. Like trying to think of another example. Like I know a lot
well,
of people
I
love to
was
quote.
talking. I was trying to defend myself for the Zach Jones to Ryan Lynn, not yours, because Ryan Ellis is a much better comparison. I was just saying, like, when I comp a player to a player that was good in the juniors before they went pro, people get upset. But it's the same thing. These guys are prospects. So at the same time, like, he reminds me of a guy like Zach Jones, but
Right.
that doesn't mean he reminds me of Zach Jones who busted. Zach Jones, I won't say busted, but he didn't become what people thought
Yeah.
he was going to
Higher
become as a top
expectations
prospect.
for sure.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say that. But Ryan Ellis is a great one. Ryan Ellis is a great player. That Predators defense used to be sick. Holy moly. I mean, they just had it all, even with PK Subban and then Shea Weber. I mean, how did they even have all that?
Yeah, it was nuts.
What's the best hockey moment you've ever had? I wanted to ask you.
Best hockey moment, like like going to a game, watching a game, that sort of thing.
Just best
Um,
thing that's ever happened. I guess,
well,
yeah.
it ended up being shitty the next game, but I was at I don't know if you remember this, but when the Isles forced Game 7 against Tampa Bay a few years back in the Eastern Conference Final,
Yeah.
they had that overtime goal. I was at that game, and that was
Wow.
that was like COVID era, so it was one of the game it was one of the first games where you were able to have a full house. And this was at the old barn, Nassau Coliseum, where the Islanders used to play, which is like a very old school arena, low ceiling, like very close to Isles fans' hearts, including my own. It was just like a
That's
great
awesome.
place to see the game when they were good because it was so loud. It was like so tough to play in, according to many of the opposing fans. And combine that with just basically being allowed to be let out and go see a hockey game for the first time in what felt like forever. It was like the purge inside Nassau Coliseum. Like people were like, I remember, I don't even know where the chair came from. There was like a folding chair that I guess maybe would belong to like a security guard or something like that. I'm sitting up in the bleeds. I remember seeing someone grab a folding chair and just throw it against the back wall, like in excitement after Beauvillier scores the goal. I was there with my family. It was just awesome game. I've been to some great games, to be quite honest with you. I've been to that one. When Tavares ended like the Isles playoff drought, beating the Panthers, OT game winner, I was there. Sean Bates penalty shot way back in the day. So I've been fortunate. I've been at a lot of really good Isles playoff games. Hopefully more to come because we could use
That's
some
awesome.
of the CBS in the Schaefer era. What about you?
That is pretty sweet. I would say,
Like
I've
winning
had,
Stanley Cups and stuff.
other
Yeah,
than the Stanley Cups,
pretty
I would
cool.
say
It's pretty cool.
Bedard's Lottery. Bedard's
Yeah.
Lottery was insane.
Well, I guess we share that, right? Because Schaefer's lottery for us. Where were you guys when you got Bedard? Like, where were you ranked?
Third. Buddy, actually, I'll tell a story. Buddy Robinson scored a random goal against the Penguins, and then the Penguins didn't make the playoffs because the Blackhawks won. The Blackhawks ended up going into third spot. Everybody was mad because Luke Richardson was just playing the hell out of that team, and it was like, what is going on? Why are they winning all these games? It was a Buffalo Sabres type of run at the end of the season. And the Penguins actually didn't make the playoffs, so the Panthers made the playoffs. And then the Panthers beat the Bruins, and the Panthers made the Stanley Cup. So the Blackhawks, Buddy Robinson, is the reason for the Blackhawks getting Bedard and the Panthers starting their Stanley Cup runs. And now a lot of people don't know that.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's fun.
And
It's always when you win the lottery, you always look back. Like I remember when we won last year.
Oh, the Rangers. Yeah.
We were in the 10th spot. The Rangers were in 11. And we lost every single time we played the Rangers. And the final game we lost to the Rangers, we lost like 9-0, embarrassing game. And if the Rangers had lost that game and the Isles won, they would have been in that 10th spot, potentially getting Schaefer. So, like, it's funny how things work out.
I know. I was talking to someone about that in your Discord the other day. It was like, man, also check out Pizza Sport Guys stuff like Rocco. He has a great Discord too. And his Patreon is just popping.
Thank you.
Stuff. The Isles House is fantastic podcast. But I was talking to somebody in your Discord, and it was just like he was reminiscent about that game, and all the Islanders fans were just mad that they lost to the Rangers, and it was just like now Rangers fans are crying to see Schaefer doing what he was. But the thing is, I will say this: I hope there's no Rangers fans watching this, but would the Rangers have screwed Matthew Schaefer's development up? Would they probably would have put him back in the OHL? I don't know.
Who knows? It wouldn't have been, and this is, I'm trying not to be biased here, but like it wouldn't have been as good of an environment to come into.
No.
Because there's like a lot going on with the Rangers, whether it be like trading their players and the Trouba situation last season and all that's going on with Adam Fox. And there's just a lot going on within that organization right now. And obviously, like a player like Matthew Schaefer playing that well, maybe he fixes everything, right? It's possible,
Yeah.
But like, I do truly believe that we were a better situation for him to come into because we have a lot of veteran players. We just, as you said, like we kind of built the prospect pool overnight. We drafted Yzerman a couple years back, made the Nelson trade, got Richie, drafted Schaefer, made the Dobson trade, got a couple more prospects. So we now have this nice mix of vets and young players. And it's actually funny because I remember last season when we were going to the draft, what's the future of this team? Because it really looked bleak for the Islanders at that time. Mm-hmm. I kept saying they need to try to go the Dallas Stars route because you have Barzal, you have Horvat, you have Sorokin, you have the veteran high-level players in-house already. You can't really go full rebuild unless you can't really strip it down unless you fully strip it down. So I always thought just take it slow, draft, develop, like take a couple years before you totally strip it down, see where things go. And it just got accelerated by obviously lucking out in the lottery and getting Schaefer because not only did you, like people don't understand this, not only did they win the lottery, they won the lottery in a year where an elite player went number one. Like, you know this too. Like,
yeah,
there's years where like, no disrespect to someone who's like Slafkovsky, very good player, right? But like, he doesn't have that sort of impact for this franchise. And it goes beyond just the on-ice production as well. because I mean, this guy's a lightning rod. Like everything he says goes viral. It feels like he's got a great story. He's got a great head on his shoulder. So it's just honestly the perfect player for this franchise to get. I love Celebrini. I love Bedard, but I just think Schaefer is perfect for the Islanders. Like it's for the most part a quieter franchise. Like we're seen as one of the like, all right, it's a New York team, but it's not like in your face, original six, all these things behind it. So the fact that you get a guy like this to just revitalize everything was just so perfect. Like I think everything worked out. I also go back. The funniest part is, had the lottery stayed straight up, the worst team was the Sharks. Could you imagine the Sharks with
Yeah.
him and Celebrini? Like, and again, Misa's a nice player. You like Misa, I like Misa. I'm pretty high on his future. But like, could you imagine Celebrini, Will Smith, Eklund, Schaefer, and all these other guys they have coming up, Dickinson? Like, oh my God, that would be if they got Schaefer, it would be the type of thing that you'd almost be disappointed with one cup, the way that core would be. Like
Very true.
that would be the McKinnon McCarr. That would be like their version. Obviously, I know your guys were forwards, but like you guys had Kane and Taves back in the day that were your two guys. So it's crazy to think, but I'm just so happy the Isles got him. And now I'm curious to see the future. And that's why I'm so invested in these prospects and these drafts, because that's really what the Owls are going to need to do at some point to build around Schaefer, right? Like it's nice to make these trades, and obviously you want to make the playoffs, make runs, you want to win games, of course, but you're going to need the drafting and development if you're going to truly build around Schaefer, who's only 18 years old.
Yeah. And good point on the Sharks. Like their prospect pool. This is the prospect pool if you guys want to see this. And like they got a guy like Quentin Musty, who has been had a good season in the AHL level, like 35 points in 51 games. He is 6'2". He brings a lot of size. I think that he could be definitely a player that can fit in that middle six. I would probably put him as a third line player on the Sharks because they are so deep. But then when you go to the Sharks, like they have a lot of NHL talent on their roster that's under 21. Igor Chernyshov, this guy's been on fire of late. He had 2 goals the past game they played, 14 points in 19 games, played great with the Barracuda. You have William Eklund, who is under 25, but I really just like this guy. He's Victor Eklund's brother, obviously. Maybe the Islanders can go out and get someone like him, another 5'10" player that has proved that he can make it in the NHL. Obviously, the minus 32 is kind of surprising for a, that is really surprising. Michael Misa's -2 this year, 16 points, 34 games. I think they should have utilized him more. They should have played him with in the top six role immediately out of the gate and not played that scratch and start game that a lot of these
Big
teams
summer
do.
for Misa, though, right? Like this is the
Big
summer.
summer.
Like you got your feet wet in the NHL. Go have a really good summer. Maybe put on a little bit of weight and like
Yeah.
go at it next year. Like I'm expecting a pretty big year for Misa, because obviously he's going to be motivated off what the guy before him did, but like not just that. Those questions are, if you don't start performing, those questions are going to start to creep in. Like, should they have went Frondell? Should they have
Mhm.
went Hagen? Should they have went Martone? Like these guys that have looked good, albeit not at the NHL level, but those questions are going to start creeping in. And I'm curious to see if it's going to motivate Michael Misa, because the type of player you want that will motivate them, right? Like Chicago, for example. Like if you guys have Frondell, I like Frondell a lot as a player. Frondell should be going into the summer and trying to prove like I'm the guy in this draft. Like I should have went higher. I should have went to San Jose. Like I'm the best forward in this draft. Like that's the
Yeah.
motivation you want your players to have. I think Misa will have it. I think Frondell will have it. I think both guys on and off the ice. Like I watching their tape, listening to their interviews. You had a great one with Frondell. Like
Thank you.
nothing but good things to say about these guys, right? Like, so I expect big things from both. I expect another guy, obviously I love because he's the local guy here, like James Higgins. I wanted him so bad for the Isles. Just signed with the Bruins. He's playing in Providence, scored his first pro goal last night. Like another kid. You just know he's going to work his tail off. Really good upside. I expect a lot out of him in the future as well. I think last year's draft, I think, is really going to go down as a really nice draft.
I was on this board for a very long time. I think I was slamming my hand on the table saying, "This is an incredible draft. This is an incredible draft. Please listen." And I think that it didn't get enough hype. It was
What do you got?
annoying.
Hold on 1 second just to cut you off. 25 versus 26. What's the better draft?
I think 25. I was a big 25 guy.
I think
I
25
love.
at the top is really nice, right? Like
Well,
that's
look at
where
the
it's going to be hard
depth.
for 26 to compete.
I like the depth is bigger and way better than it was in 26. I mean, in 25, you had guys like Riker Lee, Lyndon Lakovic, Malcolm Spence went 42 or 43. Prokhorov went 42. You had guys like Shane Van Soggy, who I'm not as high on in any type of non-bottom six role, but the guy is big. Like you had Carter Amico, like Jack Murtagh didn't make it into the first round. I just I feel like Vaslav Nestersil was 25th. Milton Gastrin went 37. Like just off the top of my head, but it's just like I don't see that depth with this class either. And I
Yeah,
know that the top would have been on paper better in 2025 or 2026 because of Gavin McKenna and Stenberg, but I would take Matthew Schaefer probably over
oh yeah. You combine
the
drafts,
one
Schaefer's
and
number
two.
one.
No,
Schaefer's
I'm
number
saying like, would you rather have the number one and number two picks in 2026 or Matthew Schaefer right now, who's a solidified guy that you think could be a Hall of Famer? Who
Schaefer.
would he? Schaefer over the number one and number two overall picks of 2026.
Yes, because
Yeah.
I think Schaefer is doing things. Like I watch him every night. I watch every game. I'm a nut. I'm an addict. Like if I'm busy, like it was one of my buddy's weddings the other night. The very next morning, I'm on YouTube. I'm watching the extended highlights. I want to see just about every play. I want to see every big moment. Matthew Schaefer is one of the best players I've ever, probably talent-wise, the best player I've ever seen in an Islanders uniform. Schaefer or DuPont. I'm going Schaefer right now. DuPont's like too early to say, right? Like DuPont might be a stud, but I have Schaefer over anyone in this draft. Now, if you told me, like if Misa was in this draft, I think that's a very interesting debate. If you're talking between Stenberg, McKenna, Misa, like that gets interesting.
I think Misa would be 3 there. And
so you would have Misa would be 3. You'd have McKenna and Stenberg. But see, here's the thing, Don. I get you here. But at the same time, I think it's sort of unfair because like what sort of gets penalized, right? Because Misa played an NHL year and we saw him. We're like, all right, it's not as much as we expected. So he almost gets penalized. But who's to say? Like, there's a world where maybe, like, I think they're both in the NHL next year, but there's a world where maybe one of Stenberg or McKenna are not. I think McKenna definitely is. Like, personality-wise, like, he's been hyped for so long. I think he's in the NHL. I think Stenberg is too. But again, like, are either of them putting up that much better numbers than Michael Misa next year in their 18-year-old season? It's questionable. They could, but it's not like a foregone conclusion. It's not a Bedard. It's not a Celebrini. It's not the automatic of like, this is the guy. Like I remember Bedard's draft. This is the guy. Celebrini's draft. This is the guy. And you never know either, right? Because Schaefer, like there were people clowning us as Isles fans, like, haha, like, of course you guys win the lottery when it's not that good of a number one pick. And now we're the ones like, haha, guess what? Breaking Bobby Orr's records. So pretty good. But the reason with Schaefer, and you know this just as well as I do, Don, the reason Schaefer wasn't as hyped and kind of was almost downplayed before the draft was just because he didn't play a lot of games. For those of you who haven't seen it, go back and watch the World Junior tape of Matthew Schaefer before he got hurt. He was by far the best player on the ice in every game. We interviewed Luca Romano, and I believe you did prior to us, Don. And I asked Luca Romano at the U18s when he played with, I believe he played with both McKenna and Schaefer. And I asked him was Schaefer the best player on that team? And he didn't hesitate for a second. He's like, oh yeah. Like they knew. You go back to even Radim Murtka. Pre-draft, they asked him, who's the best defenseman in the draft? And he goes, me. And then he pauses and goes, well, after Schaefer. Like, every guy that's played with him or against him knew how good he was, and all these scouts knew how good, but it's just like, I guess like a lot of fans and to be fair, it wasn't easy to track down tape. Like, you had to really look into it, track it down, watch intently, but I just remember watching that World Junior tape, and it was different. Like the way he moves, the way he gets around guys, like it's almost its own speed. Like I feel like, and again, like it's my guy. He's on the aisle. So, but like I feel like it's almost like Quinn Hughes level skater in like a bigger body. It's nuts
Yeah.
when you watch him. Like, and the things he does, like you literally, like our broadcast team will sometimes be like, "Whoa!" Like they almost like get shocked by what he does. Like he'll dangle around a couple guys and put the puck in the net, and almost Stenberg puts 100 on the Rangers, puts up 100 points.
I
Alexis needs a friend. Alexi needs a friend, but I don't think he's getting.
So for me with the Misa thing, Misa over Stenberg or McKenna, like I think it's clearly McKenna and Stenberg because last year in the class, before Schaefer was number one, he was obviously 5 and then worked his way up. And then Michael Misa was actually number 4. And Michael Misa was the number one player in that class for a very long time, multiple years before. But for some reason, people were really keeping an eye on that D-1, no, yeah, D-1 year of why didn't he produce more? So they put him at 4. And then it was James Haggins and Porter Martone over them. And then for me, like Michael Meese obviously broke every record in the book in the OHL and tied Jonathan Toews and John Tavares and all that stuff, right? So Michael Meese deserved to be the number 2 pick at the time. And Frondell was 3 in there, but he got injured multiple times to start off the year, so you kind of couldn't put him up. But then Matthew Schaefer, everybody knew because his skating and offense got better. Because in the OHL in his D-1 year, everybody was saying this guy is incredible, but is he going to be able to put up the offensive numbers? Because he already showed well on defense. And he put up 22 points in 17 games, had already tore up and reached his point production in his D-1 year in 17 games, which was insane. So for Misa, he wasn't the consensus top 2 pick the entire year that McKenna and Stenberg were as well. So it's not just recency bias of what I've seen out of Michael Misa. I actually am a big Michael Misa fan and think he'll only get better and he will be a star in the NHL. Just the thing is, I do believe that the upside is higher for a guy like McKenna for sure. And I think that the floor upside type of player in a Stenberg playing in the SHL who's probably more developed than a guy like Michael Misa was during his draft year should be over him. But I do believe that I think it would be probably Michael Misa and Verhoff fighting for that 3 spot. And I'm not sure who would go first.
Yeah, my thing,
Like,
just last thing I'm
Verhoff,
going to say before I head out, Don, because I got to head out in a little bit. But the one thing I'll say as I like have looked deeper into the 26 class versus the 25, the second tier forwards in 25 were much better in my opinion. Like I'm a huge Vigo Bjork fan, but it's just not as deep. Like Lawrence, I like Lawrence. He's kind of fallen off a little bit, right, in a lot of people's rankings. Now Hotra's the riser. Like there's a lot to like in this draft, but I just look back at 25 and you're just like, damn, like there's just so many guys here.
Yeah. Like I completely agree with you. It's not as deep as we thought it was going to be. And I think that's an issue, but it's also because Stenberg and Ryan Rubrick and Matthew Preston, they didn't do what we thought they were going to do at times of the season. If obviously Tynan Lawrence would have stayed in the USHL, he would have been a top 5 pick probably, but he didn't.
It's crazy to think, right? Because he definitely would have been.
He would have had a shot. I think he would have been the Blackhawks pick if they didn't get 1 or 2.
But that's where it's like at times it's almost unfair, and it's just so important for these guys what decision they make because it just really affects your stock, right? Like I think Lawrence, as you said, went from being like 3, 4, 5 pick to like, is he going to stay in the top 10 now? I have him in mind, but does he stay? Like honestly, as an Islander fan, it's if we're being real, probably going to pick in like the late teens. Like that's a dream scenario. A guy like that may be falling. I doubt he does, but like. That's the dream, right? Like someone like him, someone like Vigo Bjork. And you just never know because as you said, once the draft comes around, teams get high on these guys. Like who's to say someone doesn't get high on Oscar Hemming and he jumps in. Who's to say Malhotra probably will go before both of those guys. Belchets, where do teams have him? Some teams probably have him low. Maybe some teams have him higher because they love the upside. Because he's one of those guys. If he fully pans out, he might be a monster. So
yeah,
but anyway,
Malhotra's a
Don,
beast.
I want to thank you for having me on. I'm really looking forward to the website.
Thank you.
Love you jumping in the Discord with us. We've had this good partnership going on for a bit now. So anyone that wants to jump in the Discord, I got to run, but just shoot me a DM on Twitter. I'll send you the Discord if you want to jump in. We got Don in there, a few other people in there. I know Bartner's in there. Good amount of draft people, prospect guys. So really fun. Hop in with us. It's a great time. But Don, thank you. We will talk soon, and I'm sure there'll be more content in the coming
Of course, I'm dropping your link in the comments. Thank you so much for joining me, man. That was
Thanks,
fun with the
Don.
mock draft.
Have a good night, everyone. Thank you.
See you, man. Awesome. I dropped his on right here, so you guys definitely check him out. The Discord is fantastic. The Patreon, the podcast, but we have 557 people that have tuned in, so thank you guys so much for watching. We had our first ever mock draft live with the mock draft simulator that I created. This is for Draft Prospects Hockey. I don't know how many new people are here, but we have a ton of new features. I'll just back out of this, but you can run a draft lottery, turn this down. I've heard that this sound multiple times. Blackhawks in this mock draft get the second pick, and the Florida Panthers get one. So could you? Oh man, that's a little annoying because obviously nobody in the Blackhawks organization, other than like the people I don't know, knew that the pick was top 10 protected. So imagine if they got 1 and 2 picks, that would have been obviously incredible. If you select all, you can actually create a new room, and we'll hop in one soon. I'm just going to back out and show people the website again that are here for the first time. Because we do have, you go to here, Mock Draft Lottery Simulator, and it's just its own website basically. It has all the standings, it has the tank ranks, the tank race. This is very fun. It's all the tiebreakers are in there, so this is the correct standings and stuff. Rangers have 74 points. The Canucks are locked in at top 3 protected. Like that. I don't think that's crazy to say. They're definitely locked in. No way they win every game. Community. I want to actually do the community battles. So if you guys go on the website, you guys can actually pick who goes higher, and then an AI tracks the trends, and then we'll kind of see where everybody thinks. For me, I think it's going to be Gavin McKenna. I think it'll be Keaton Verhoff here. Caleb Malhotra or Carson Carrolls. This is actually an interesting one. Let me know what you guys think. Carson Carrolls or Caleb Malhotra in the chat. I'll actually go to Nikita Klepov or JP Hurlbert. This is also a really interesting one. Two really high-skilled forwards that have incredible A games. My mind's telling me JP Hurlbert will go first. Nikita Klepov is higher in my rankings by 1 or 2 picks, but I'm going to go JP there. Who goes higher, Albert Smits or Ethan Belches? I'm going to go Albert Smits. I think Oscar Hemming over Oliver Savanto will go first. Liam Ruck versus Marcus Ruck. This is a fun one. I'm going to go Liam Ruck. I think that would just be the play. And then Brooks Rogowski, I think, would take that battle. But the one is Caleb Malhotra or Carson Carrolls. Let me know who you guys think in the comments. Do you guys, in the comments, if we have a couple people in that want to do a mock draft, we could run another mock draft before the end of the Blackhawks game. I know that there's a Blackhawks game on now, so if you guys don't want to do it, if we don't get any comments, we won't. But I also have the Blackhawks game pulled up, so I could do like live talking about the game. It's 2-2 right now with 16, just under 16 minutes left. The shots are 30 shots for the Devils, 22 shots for the Blackhawks. Boisvert has the puck right now, gets hit out of his hand, and then the Devils steal it. He just needs to be a little stronger. Obviously, it's only his first couple games. The Blackhawks do gain possession. They shoot. It's blocked. Ethan Delmasher shot it, and it was blocked, and it was cleared down the ice. So Ethan Delmasher is by Spencer Knight now. Line change. Ryan Donato is on the ice with Burakovsky, so the tank line is out. tomorrow I will be going to Blackhawks practice. If anybody is going there, I'm going to be hopefully trying to get some interviews and stuff. Blackhawks were generous enough, so that's pretty cool. It'll be my first Blackhawks practice that wasn't like a prospect practice. The Devils have skated past the blue line. Sam Renzel is battling on the boards. He wins the battle. The Devils do get the puck back, but Sam Renzel wins it back after a Ryan Donato poke check. But the Devils do steal the puck. They get a great chance, and Spencer Knight saves it. That was a quick 2-on-1 there. Kind of interesting. Doesn't seem like anybody's interested in the mock draft, so we're not going to do that. You guys can actually create your own public rooms and chat and just talk about hockey and stuff. So if you guys want to do that, you can save your draft prospects or save your draft progress if you leave off. Here's the other features: draft rankings right here, all teams prospect pools. So like I said, if you're going to a Blackhawks and you want to see a guy like Marek Vanacker, 47 goals this year in 60 games, almost a goal per game. He is doing his best Nick Lardis impression, who had 72 goals. But if you want to see any of this, let me know what your teams are, and I'll show you guys their prospect pool. But that's kind of, I don't know if anybody has a mock draft simulator with that implemented, so I'm pretty happy with this. All right, 14-17 left in the third period of the Blackhawks game, 2-2. 31 shots for the Devils, 22 for the Blackhawks. Devils are playing pretty good this game, but slap shot goes wide. Another shot saved by Knight by, I'm not sure. Another shot saved by Knight. The puck is loose. Nico Hischier was right in front of the net, but he couldn't handle it. Connor Bedard is out there with Anton Frondel, Alex Vlasic, and Ryan Green and Crevier. The Devils are pushing. They throw the puck to the net again. It gets blocked. They finally clear the puck. Connor Bedard with the A on his chest is pushing it to Tyler Bertuzzi. Tyler Bertuzzi gets to Anton Frondel. Anton Frondel comes out on the ice. Wait, was that Boisvert? Yeah, Boisvert comes out on the ice. Or no, yeah, that was Anton Frondel. Spinning shot right there. Bertuzzi has it. Frondel shoots. Oh, he missed. That would have been awesome for his first NHL goal. The Devils are pushing now, 2-on-2. Sam Renzel gets his stick in the way and he pushes it out. Anton Frondel is past the center ice. The Devils do get it. Oh, wow. Yeah, Devils are pushing now. 3-on-3 back. Great defense by Ethan Del Mastro there. Stick poke check the puck away. Jack Hughes is on the ice, the USA gold medal winning goal scorer. Pretty cool. Great shot. Oh, off. Very close for the Devils there. They almost scored. Anton Frondel flips the puck out of the zone, and they go for a change. Korchinski has the puck behind the Blackhawks net. Ethan Del Mastro now has that position. Passes it up to Landon Slaggert. The Devils regain possession. Sasha Boisvert is on the ice. Alex Vlasic has it in the corner. Boisvert pushes it up to Crevier. This is going to be interesting to see how this game ends. I would like it if the Blackhawks do win. It's a prospect that gets the goal. One might win it here, but 11 minutes, 20 seconds left. But it is interesting to just be cognizant of the tank rankings. The Rangers won today. They have 67 points. The Blackhawks have 55. Oh, there might be a penalty coming up here. Oh, Boisvert got hit. Yeah, number 72 is going to the box for a hit. to check Boisvert's checking if he's bleeding. Good opportunity for the Blackhawks and Anton to score his first goal of the season or of his career. Thank you so much, THG. It took so long. Like I said, I've been working on this since August. It's something that's going to continue to add features. I am addicted to just coding and updating it, and I really think that this is a game changer in the place. I don't think anybody else really has anything like this. Obviously, this league standings. There's tank race. If you guys want to, it's free. Just please, um, like tell your friends, tell your supporters, your followers. If you guys have anyone you guys want to share this with, you guys can actually do public draft rooms together. If you guys want to create a draft room, it'll come up here, and then people can join you. I mean, we just did a live one. I think that that would be a really fun way to just get involved with the community. There's a ton of people that love this stuff, and I feel like it's needed to have something like this. The Prospect Hub is something that I just have been working on, but it is just posted, and I posted it like 4 minutes before I went live. I'm so happy with this project. I feel like this is going to continue to turn into a database where you can see all of the players' stats, see their size, how they kind of compare to past and present players, Hall of Famers, things like that. This is just the beginning. It really is for this project. There's so many players that you guys could take a look at. There's so many players in this database. There's NHL players if you want to see their stats. There's Anton Frondell if you want to see his Blackhawks stats, uh, Swedish stats and Djurgårdens, his World Junior Championship stats. I mean, this is just something that I really care about so much. I'm so excited for the multiple people draft. Not many simulators have that. That was actually a blue chip prospect. He told me about it, but I had 4 or 5 people DM me being like, I want to play with my friends. Can we do it? So um, I would recommend going to Blue Chip Prospect Simulator because this is, I figured out how to do it, but he was the one that told me about it, and I really just appreciate it. I gotta keep my secrets on that one. Sorry about that, but this is something that it took a long time to get all of this correct, and it's not even correct yet. This is actually going to be more interactive soon. The points are right here. The points need to be to the right side. I obviously know that there's a lot of hiccups. I just implemented this today in terms of when I thought it was ready, and it obviously wasn't. But you can see all of the players that are in the WHL and kind of their stats and stuff. You can see the NCAA players and things like that, and we're going to have a news site, so you guys can follow me on here if you want to, but all my tweets are going to come out on this, and it's going to be a lot of my player interviews and stuff. So obviously you can view on X if you click these 2 buttons, or Draft Pro Hockey, which is my company that I own for scouting, and it's been incredible. So thank you guys so much for all your support, and we're continuing to grow. We just added another editorial manager, and I'm really excited. So with the draft season coming up, it's only, as you could see, it's in 89 days, but we have 89 days and 20 hours to produce as much content as we possibly can so that we can tell people as much as we can about these prospects. And this is the best time in the world, but it is going to be a long but exciting process because now I've felt like I had to roll this out super quick, and I was pressuring myself into trying to publish it as quick as possible. But we ended up getting it done 3 months before the draft, and I feel like it gives a lot of people time to just love this type of content. So right now, back to the New Jersey Devils. The Blackhawks got another power play. They called a timeout, I believe. 2 minutes, 2-man advantage for 57 seconds here. I would guess that the Blackhawks score here, but if they don't, then the Devils are going to have a lot of confidence coming out. It was on it was on Connor Bedard, a tripping call on Nico. Wait, sorry, I was not watching. I was trying to show you guys my mock draft simulator, but I'm not really sure what happened, but he got tripped up. So 57 seconds left in the two-man advantage. Anton Frondel, Bedard, they're running the five-man forward power play here, which is new and improved. It's going to be interesting to see how this works on a two-man advantage. It's a lot of talent right there. Blackhawks win the faceoff. Nazar gets it, passes it to Connor Bedard. Connor Bedard passes it off to Teravainen. Teuvo throws it to Nazar in the corner, back to Teuvo in the other corner. The Devils cannot get the puck. It was loose for a second. Frondel gets it, gives it to Bedard. I think he's winding up for a shot. Misses. Nazar shoots. He can't score. It gets blocked by the goalie. The Devils clear. Spencer Knight throws the puck up to Connor Bedard. Connor Bedard is picking up speed past the blue line. Nico Hischier falls down. Connor Bedard skates, passes it to Teravainen, back to Bedard. To Nazar, that's got to be a goal. It doesn't. He missed. Wow, Connor Bedard still has the puck. 14 seconds left on the two-minute advantage. Two-man advantage. Anton Frondel fakes it, gives it to Bedard. Bedard to Nazar, scores. Yeah. 4 seconds left in the two-man advantage. Blackhawks score. Terrible positioning by the goalie on that one. It's going to be interesting. Let's see if the Blackhawks hold the lead, but that was a really good power play. I know Trevor's going to be mad in the chat. A lot of people are going to be a little mad about that one. If you're rooting for the tank, obviously there's a tank standings here. If you want to see, the Blackhawks are second right now. You get a 13.5% chance at the number one odds at second, and you're locked in for a bottom four pick. But the Rangers are going to be a tough team to beat, and the Calgary Flames. And the Florida Panthers. You don't want a situation where the Blackhawks continue to win and Florida is ahead of the Blackhawks, because that would be worst case scenario. But I think that will be a interesting game to win here. The Blackhawks still have 1 minute on their other power play. Nazar was going to score there. I mean, he had a lot of opportunities. Burakovsky is on the ice, so signaling the Blackhawks are still trying to tank. Sam Renzel, pump fake, gives it to Burakovsky. The Devils steal the puck. It could be a 2-on-1 break here. Devils miss on the 2-on-1 break, but it looked like a trip up, but there was no call on Sam Renzel. Donato throws the puck to Nick Lardis on the other side of the corner. Nick Lardis falls down, gets hit. The Devils poke the puck away, but Sam Renzel can't get the puck down, and the Devils have the puck now. The Devils almost turn it over. That would have been a crucial one right in front of the net, their own net. 8 minutes left. The power play is over. Devils are in the Blackhawks zone. They're pressuring. Anton Frondel. Bedard is out there right now. Oh no, Anton Frondel is out there, but Landon Slaggert is out there as well. So Bedard's not on the ice yet. Oh no, it's up above air. Sorry, I need to change my prescription. Yeah, that is Frondel. It's a weird line. Frondel stole the puck away, and then the Devils steal it right back, but Frondel uses his quick stick. Vlasic throws the puck to the net. It's wide. Frondel has it. Jack Hughes might have a breakaway here. Jack Hughes is on the breakaway. Shoots it. Nope, missed. Landon Slaggert with a really good pressure. That was a really good back check. Puck's in the Blackhawks' own zone, but the Devils do steal the puck. Sam Renzel has it now after a wide shot. Icing here coming up. So there's 6 minutes, 40 seconds, 68 points this season for Connor Bedard. That's a career high for him. He already has 30 goals this year, and Tays was 20 as well when he got his first 30-goal season, and Patrick Kane was in his third season, which Connor Bedard is as well. So kind of interesting. It is history is repeating itself right now. Yeah, the game would be over if they score again, 100%. Devils have the puck, but that was interesting. They lost the puck. That didn't even make sense. Connor Bedard has it, gives it to Nick Lardis. Nick Lardis is open, shoots, saved by Allen. That was interesting there. He had time. He had time and space. He could have skated in a little more. But just now that we're in a break here, let me know just your honest opinions on what you guys have seen out of the mock draft simulator and the website. Like I said, I've put as much as I can into this at this point, but it's nowhere near finished. Let me know if you guys want me to show you anything else. Like, comment down below, please. It really helps if you guys have questions. Let me know if you guys also want to do another mock draft after the Blackhawks game. I could probably do one more before I got to get out of here. I got to travel down to the Chicago tomorrow to go to Blackhawks practice. Rondell is clearly better than Schaefer at being a forward. That's an interesting one, Trevor. Is there anything else you guys want me to show on this? We have a community. The prospects tab. Draft rankings. I have another rankings website coming out soon. It's in the works, but you're gonna be able to compare prospects and stuff like that. It's a really exciting project I'm working on too on the side. Just trying to make elite content and elite websites for you guys so that you guys can draft like a pro, draft prospects hockey. Yeah, Pizza Sports Guy is great. Rocco, really awesome. He actually owns a pizza place in New York too. Very, very cool. Go over Panthers prospects. All right, that's a cool one. Go to the prospect pool tab under prospects next to draft rankings. You can scroll down. And let me know if you guys want other features or other things implemented into the app. Since I was the one that created it, I can do all that stuff. I feel like it's very, very easy for me to implement new features. They have Jack Devine, who I talked to at the AHL All-Star game for Charlotte Checkers. Really cool guy. Grayson Sachin, I believe. Yeah, he played for the Thunderbirds. Really skilled player. The Blackhawks game is back on. Devils are in the zone. They score! 5 minutes, 30 seconds, and they score. Wow, what a shot. Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli, boys. Let me know if you guys like my live streams. I know I'm insane at this. This is incredible content. You guys love me so much, but just give me more validation in the chat. No, I'm actually really learning how to do this, and so many incredible other people are streaming that do Blackhawks content and do prospect content. So thank you guys for joining me. But I'm just trying to get better on the camera. I started media 14 months ago. So I just hit my 1 year mark 2 months ago, and it's been a wild ride. I've got to go to the combine in Buffalo last year, the NHL draft in LA, which was just a fantastic, incredible experience. I've talked to over 200 prospects now, and the first one ever was with Matthew Schaefer, and I was sweating buckets. He made it so easy, but it's just been an incredible whirlwind. So, Trevor. So in the draft earlier, the Blackhawks had Verhoff available at 4. Does that mean Artie Korchinski would be gone? I don't think drafting Verhoff would have anything to do with Artie being gone. I think that because he's obviously a left-handed defenseman and Verhoff is a right-handed defenseman. But if Verhoff was the selection for the Blackhawks and they didn't trade the pick, they probably would have to trade one of the other players. Oh my God. Holy frickoli. Jack Hughes just scored. The Blackhawks are down 4-3 with 5 minutes and 9 seconds left. The USA hero does it again. In my heart is confused. I didn't even look, and I saw it was 4-3 on the CHSN, which is a great app, not sponsored, but that's what I'm using. The Devils are up 4-3 now after 2 goals in some odd seconds. But I know Trevor's doing his happy dance right now for the people that are doing the tankathon. Nico Hischier shoots the puck in, but it goes nowhere. Ryan Green drops it off to Wyatt Kaiser, who drops it off to Sam Renzel, who throws it to Connor Bedard at center ice, and Ryan Green throws the puck in. Connor Bedard looks like, nope, the Devils' Allen gets it, the goalie. Now, Devils regain possession. Timo Meyer throws it up to number 28. I'm sorry, my eyes are cooked. I've also been having back issues, but no one cares. No one wants to hear about that. Jack Hughes loses the puck. Vlasic throws it back up to Boisvert. Boisvert stays patient. He does get tripped up at the blue line. And no penalty, obviously. I just mean like it wasn't an actual trip. Teuvo throws it in. Allen has the puck down below. He throws it. What a crazy pass. No icing because it wasn't an icing. This is my first time I'm ever doing play-by-play. I don't know what the heck I'm doing, but practicing for if they notice how incredibly good looking I am and they're like, we need you on TV. But oh my God, there was a bouncing puck that Allen had to save with 3 minutes and 21 seconds left from center ice. Holy. 761 people have tuned into this. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. Really amazing. The Spencer Knight guy, don't say that, dude. What is McDavid going to do about that, Trevor? What does Spencer Knight, in your opinion, sucking have to do with trade for McDavid? Is he going to play goalie for you? That's funny. Does Sasha score before the end of the season? I, you know, I'm an optimist. I think that I would love it if he did. I don't know. I hope Anton scores before. You just never know what's going to happen. This Blackhawks team is interesting. Like they are really good in a lot of periods, and then they have these lapses of where they don't look great. I don't necessarily like playing prospects in their first couple games, like on the fourth line. It obviously worked with Lardis, and Jeff Blashill knows a lot more than I do, and I'm not on his pay grade, but it's not my thing to do. So I think that the deployment of a guy like Boisvert could help him. I just don't know if it's going to allow him to get as many points as he possibly can, but it's going to probably help him in the long run. So I'm going to say yes, he'll score. I hope he does. He's a player I really like. He had a really rough season at BU because everybody had a rough season at BU. I don't know why people were so surprised. Like he was third in points per game for BU. I'll actually go to Boisvert. I don't know. No, sorry. I updated this too quickly, and Boisvert is actually on the team already. So, yeah, Boisvert had 17 points in 26 games at Boston University. They had a really bad season, but at the University of North Dakota, which is where Verhoff plays now, in his freshman year, he had 32 points in 37 games. I think that that's more an indication of what you're going to see out of a guy like Verhoff. But BU is just a train wreck. I don't think that's any hot take. Blackhawks have won the faceoff in the Devils zone, but the Devils stole the puck. Now Hamilton and Bedard are juggling for the puck, and the Devils get it. They clear the zone. Wyatt Kaiser has the puck now. Sam Renzel has the puck now. Great puck handling, but that was a little scary from Sam Renzel, honestly. Sam Rinzel is first man in the Blackhawks offensive zone, but the Devils steal the puck. They cross the Blackhawks blue line and just dump it in for a change. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left. I wonder when we'll see Spencer Knight head to the bench. He's looking over there, but I think it's going to be a little more. Wyatt Kaiser and Burakovsky are out there. Burakovsky has the puck. Burakovsky. Blackhawks cannot do anything in the zone. The Devils steal. Jack Hughes is coming in, but Jesper Bratt has the puck. He shoots. He misses. Devils maintain possession. Jack Hughes cannot retrieve the puck in the corner. Burakovsky has it. Myers hit him. Or was that? Yeah, I don't. Ryan Green just dumps the puck in for a change. There's a minute and 55 seconds left. What the hell? Anton Frendel steals the puck. The Devils do end up getting it back. Now a 2-on-1 break. Connor Bedard's only one back. And the puck hits the post. They're reviewing. I don't think. Yeah, that did not go in. Wow, that turned into a quick 2-on-1. Connor Bedard got stick lifted. Wow, how did that? Wow, that was the Devils. That would have been the Devils' 40th shot, but it hit off the crossbar. I would have put the game away. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Face off from Frank Nazar wins. Blackhawks behind Knight. Knight goes to the bench with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Bedard has the puck. Bedard stick handles through multiple people. Shoots, save by Allen. What a glove save that was. Bedard, obviously, I don't want to continue to say this, but that man can freaking shoot the puck. Another big face-off coming here for the Blackhawks versus Devils with 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Obviously, this is a big game for the tank. There's an empty netter already. Our Blackhawks empty net. So they have 6 guys out there. Frundell, Donato always thinks to the extra skater. Bedard passes. The Blackhawks win the face-off. Bedard has the puck near the blue line. Bedard shoots it into traffic. The Devils try to clear. The Devils can't. Bedard back to Frondel. Bedard. The puck's in. What a save by Allen. A minute left. Sorry, I said the puck's in. That was my bad. This is a crazy one. I know. I can hear Trevor screaming. All right, big face-off to the right of Allen. The Devils win the puck. Jack Hughes throws it up. It's going to the empty net, but that's going to miss. Icing. 53 seconds left. I have a feeling the Blackhawks will score. I think this game's going into OT, boys. Another face-off to the left of Allen this time. Nazar's taking it. Nazar wins. Back to Bedard. Bedard shoots. And glove save by Allen. That was the 30th shot for the Blackhawks. Good face-offs by Nazar. He's been really good. Bertuzzi was in front. That was just a great reaction time by Allen. Bertuzzi almost got a stick on it for a redirect. Heischer versus Nazar. Nazar wins again. Bedard gets the puck, throws it around the boards. Nazar picks it up on the other side. The Devils have it. They throw it up. I think this is going to be game over unless he misses somehow. Game over. Devils score 5-3. Blackhawks with 30 seconds left and drive home safely. Obviously, I know that's there's no goals. That commercial with the Predators, UC Staros, the No-Goals. Devils are 6-4 in their last 10. Also, the Devils are almost in a playoff spot with a win. What a interesting, sweaty game this was. But if you're with me now live, we can check the tank rankings as soon as this game ends. As soon as the game ends, we'll go into the other scores as well. Other scores, obviously, this already updates. This auto updates, guys. So if you guys are ever playing a mock draft, it'll obviously allow you to finish if game ends, but you can jump in and have the new standings up. These are the league standings. Obviously, you can play around with the games played wins. The Blackhawks will have 74, so they'll be one of the 14. Wait, yeah, they'll be one of the 14 teams, 15 teams that have played 74 games. But you could go to the scores, but I'm going to go to the tank rankings right now. This is the new project I've created. Let me know if you guys are new here. If you guys want me to say it again, we're going to do one more mock draft before I send a code out, and then you can mock draft with the Don. And also, I wanted to show you one more feature for everybody. You run draft lottery, the Sharks, and then the Chicago Blackhawks get it. So I'm actually not going to jump into a lottery. This is going to be the one we mock draft with after the game tonight. But if you type this code in, I'll put it in the chat. You can join me for a mock draft. So we're going to do this now. Mock draft code, I'm putting it in the comments. I'm just tweeting it. That's not going to demonetize me. Tony Granado and Kaylee Chelios are great. I love listening to them after post games. If you want to draft with me, put this code in at. Sorry, I'm a slow learner. No one is currently in, so we'll wait until there will be people in. Like I said, this is very new, so if you want to join me on one of the first mock drafts we've ever done with other people, you go ahead and join me. I really think this is cool, so just putting it in my group chat, which no one responds to me anymore, so here you go. We're just waiting for people to get in. I'm going to put it in mine because that one is done. Let me know if you guys want me to do another one. No one has joined yet. I would trade Roman if the Canucks offered more than a first. I would see what you got in Roman Canceroff. I like his game. We're just waiting on people if you guys want to join. 859 people have tuned in, so thank you guys again. Like and subscribe if you can. It really helps the algorithm push me out more. And if you guys like have been a supporter for a while and I'm not following you, just DM me and I'll definitely follow you guys. I really appreciate everybody that watches and tunes in. It really means a lot. And this is my project that I've been working on for a long time, and I know I've been talking about it, but we're getting like a lot of people are joining immediately. So we just got like 15 more people in like seconds. So thank you guys again for tuning in. This has been a good stream, honestly. The Blackhawks did lose. I know that we are doing a draft lobby simulator, but we're waiting on the draft lobby. It says room has 0 on the bottom 6. What does that mean? Oh, Roman has 0 room on the bottom 6. Let me know if you guys want to join this. Just type in the code. If you want to join, you have to press the draft lottery sim button, and then on the right you do code, and then you could actually draft with me. So we're doing a live draft. This is live. I'm going to wait until people are here, but the Blackhawks did win the lottery in this specific draft. We already ran it. So please join me by using this code, and you'll be in my lobby. This is my website that I just did. This is a really cool draft simulator that I created, and I have a tank race. I have standing scores. We have prospect pools, so you can see every prospect in every system, their stats, their career, leagues for the juniors like OHL, CHL, which is the WHL, Q, NCAA, AHL, USHL. So definitely check that out. But if you guys want to do another mock draft, I will. I'll probably keep this up for another 5 minutes. If no one joins, I'll look at the tank standings. We'll give it to 847. At 847, let's see. But while we're here, I can show you. I'll go on Chrome so it doesn't screw that up. But I'll show you some more of the draft simulator. And I do have to go to bed early because I have to travel tomorrow. I'm going to Blackhawks practice. Seeing my guy Anton. Let's see, I'm gonna share. Oh, my hair's. Doesn't really seem like anybody was interested in the mock draft, but I'm going to continue to just like keep it up. No sense in not. All right, let me see. Just want to make sure everything's in. All right, so this is the website. Obviously, everybody already knows it, but I want to go to standings and then tank race. So it's already updated. I'm just going to refresh again anyway. But the Blackhawks lost to the Devils outright. There was no OT. Really surprising game. Thought the Blackhawks would probably come out with a win there. There was 2 quick goals by the Devils. Devils won 5-3. That was kind of a big loss for the Blackhawks. Now they only have 8 games remaining. They're the second worst team in the league, which locks them in as a top 4 pick. If that's where they finish, you can't fall more than 2. And honestly, like 2 teams won the lottery last year, but only one was able to go into the top 1. Obviously, Utah was 14th and they went up 10 spots, so they went to 4. But I would be really happy if the Blackhawks did get a top 3 pick again this year. There's really not a lot to play for other than having the prospects really develop and show what they have. I'm not trying to be a hater here. I'm just being factual. There's 8 games left. I want the Blackhawks and Anton Frundell, Frank Nazar, Sasha Boisvert, like if Artem Levchinov plays again for the rest of the season. I know he got injured, like Bedard and all the young kids, like Korchinski. I would love them to score so many goals and play incredible, or like, but they end up, falling in some of these games because it is very crucial that the Blackhawks do get one of those top picks. And I know that the Islanders, got the number 1 pick by not even having like one of the worst odds. But at the same time, like I think this would be sweet to have another elite prospect. I'm not going to be doing the mock draft now. No one seems really interested, so I'm going to take that post down. Trevor said that he can't join anyway, but we have 911 people. We're going over the mock draft simulator. I'm actually going to shut this down so that I go into this tab. My hair's frizzy. Sorry, guys. So we're going to go into this tab. This was it. So if you guys ever do want to join a draft lobby, you can go straight to here. This is the website that I created. I just pushed it out. Draft prospects, hockey, lottery simulator, NHL mock draft lottery. So it's a mock draft simulator plus a lottery. You go to run draft lottery. I was just turning the volume off. And you proceed to mock draft. Then you could create a room and it'll give you a code and you could see how many people are there. Then you could start the draft setup. Obviously, if you pick one, it locks in for everybody. This would be your code. So you would send this to your friends and then you could just do that with them. So I left room and then I can select here and you could do a draft with Don. And that's just drafting with an AI Don. And when you draft, he tells you something really interesting about any prospect. So McKenna holds a CHL record 54 game point streak in the CHL. Sorry. So he owns a 54 game point streak in the CHL. If you do Ivar Stenberg's brother Otto Stenberg was drafted by the Blues. Keaton Verhoff. Did you know Keaton Verhoff played goalie growing up? Caleb Malhotra, Manny Malhotra, his father, registered 295 points across 18 NHL seasons. So this is just kind of the stuff that you can get out of this. There's a tank race. So Blackhawks tank odds have moved up slightly, but obviously today the Rangers beat the Panthers, which kind of means the Panthers probably will be in the top 10. I mean, there's 9 games remaining. Anything can happen, but it looks like they cannot buy a win right now. So you could check all of that out. You could check the scores. These are the live scores. They update. There's no games today, but there will be tomorrow. Standings are right there. The community. This is where you can draft and create public rooms to draft. Check for rooms. Prospect battle. So I already did this, but usually it would be Gavin, like who goes higher type of thing. News. This will go directly to my Twitter, and then all my posts will come, but the RSS feed is not working at this moment. The prospects, these are the rankings. You could click, see a player's entire career. So this is something that I've been working on for a long time. Just getting all the data working well and everything. Like it took a long time. I started this project in August. Prospect pool. The prospect pool is a cool one. I have more actual prospects to upload. Not gonna lie, it takes years, but Vaslav Nestrasil, you can see him, or I'll do a player with a picture. I don't know why Vaslav's not there. Mason West, USHL, really good player. He actually state football championship this year too, which is crazy enough to say. But 22 points in 36 games, 9 goals. I think he's in the USHL. That's a fair season. I think you want to see more out of a 6'6" player, 215 pounds, but at the same time, like he's actually been good. So kind of, I think he'll have like a major step. He's playing at MSU next year, Michigan State. So excited to see him play. You go to the league feature, which shows you top scorers in the leagues, even in the AHL. So the prospect pool, though, it's the bread and butter of this app too. But you want to see NHL rosters, we could go down. We could see the San Jose Sharks. You could see Igor Chernyshov. He's been fantastic this year. 14 points in 19 games. This is a guy that's going to be really good in the NHL for a very long time. I can't believe he fell in the class. Didn't make any sense. Macklin Celebrini has had a great year, almost 100 points in 71 games. Let's see how former Blackhawk Philip Kurashev is doing. 20 points in 42 games. So not the best year, but much better than he had last year. But he had an incredible season in that 2023-24 season. 54 points in 75 games. I can't believe like Bedard really helped him. You have Will Smith here, 49 points in 58 games. He's had a fine season. I want to have a comparison button so people could compare Will Smith, Frank, and Azar. I know people love to do that. I could go to Frankie. 36 points, 57 games. Let's see, Oliver Moore. Oliver Moore, 19 points, 51 games, minus 15. But I mean, 13 points, 32 games for Nick Lardis. Pretty good year. Really great goal scorer. Excited for him. Let's check on Adam Fantilli. 54 points in 74 games. This kid's going to be really good. Hat-trick machine. He already has as many points as he had last year, but he had 31 goals last year. Jesus Christ. Holy cow. Let's say Beckett Seneca. I need I'm going to start doing like Calder race here. Gotta make a tab that says Calder race. That'd be cool. I know we're just rookie ranking or whatever it is. But Leo Carlson's a point per game player already. This guy's a stud, absolute demon. But I wanted to go to Beckett Seneca because this is one of my favorite players in the entire NHL already. 86 points in 56 games for Oshawa Generals, and then he just exploded this year, 56 points in 73 games. But during Oshawa, like, look at what he had before. 18 games played, 32 points, and then 86 points in 56 games. He is a star. Obviously, he had that moment at the draft, that viral moment of him getting drafted. If Frondell somehow gets 20 points in 12 games, does he get a Calder vote? Yeah, for sure. But I don't know if like. I don't. The thing about the Calder is like Matthew Schaefer and Beckett Seneca have just been otherworldly. So it would be interesting, but I don't know. I don't think Frondell will get 20 points in 12 games. How many points does he have right now? Or I could check. Check. It's not updating. I don't know when this will update. Like I said, I just implemented this. I had to pull Anton Frondell out to get him here. So I think it's going to be actually harder to even retrieve that data. Dang, that stinks. I gotta fix that. He was the only one because they still had him in like SHL, and I had to go grab him. 4 and 4. I thought he had 3 tonight, but apparently he only has 2. Interesting. Frondell played good. He was all over the ice. Just had a couple of chances there where there wasn't a lot of space, but he still shot it. He was aggressive. I just love that aggressiveness. The Blackhawks need that. He's he's a he's that guy that's going to shoot. He's never going to be afraid to shoot. Like Victor Eklund gave him pass after pass after pass. And Victor Eklund, we'll go to Victor Eklund right now, but I think I have Victor Eklund on this, but it doesn't do well with it. Yeah, he's not. The Islanders prospect pool, I have to implement more players. I'm sorry. And he's also not even a prospect, but um, that's on me. But like I said, I wanted to get this out today just for the live stream. So I know that there's going to be some teams that don't have all of their prospects in, and I know there's going to be some players that people are going to definitely want, but it's hard because he's signed, but he's in the AHL, and AHL is very hard. So got to get him. Yeah. So let me know what you guys think about everything. We have 935 people that have come on. This stream has flown by 2 hours and 22 minutes. What are your Blackhawks line combinations next year? I could answer that. So first off, it's all dependent on if the Blackhawks get the number 1 or 2 pick. I'm going to answer Jim's question first because yours is a lot loaded. Site for the simulator. Yes, this is Draft Prospects Hockey. I created this mock draft simulator plus lottery. If you guys like it, please check it out. I'm really excited about this project. I have it on my Twitter all over, but this is the site. It's my site. It has the prospect pool, the draft, the standings, the score. I'll walk you through it, Jim, just because you're here. So you have to run draft lottery, and it'll tell you exactly who gets the picks. So Vancouver got the number 1 pick. Kings jumped up all the way to 2, and then you go here. You can select all, or you can just select the teams you want. If you're interested in creating a draft room to draft with your friends, you can totally do that. You just copy this code, whatever code it gives you, and then your room is live. We actually already did a mock draft today with 6 people, and it worked fantastically. One person did end up having to refresh his thing, but and it kicked him out. But that you can't refresh when you're in a multiplayer. There's just way too many. You can't refresh Arc Raiders. It would just pull you back. So it's not even really on us. It's just a unfortunate thing that happened. There's tank standings. This is for the tank. You go to standings and then tank race. So this is the project I've been working on for a long time too. This has been cool how this all worked out. I'm so proud to call this my own creation, but these are the scores. I just fanboy over this stuff. You can join a public draft board. So you press create public room. I don't want to actually do it, but you'll get into a public room. So Mark D had a bunch of codes already, and he was trying to play, but as this is the first day, so there wasn't anyone on to have Mark join, but I would have totally joined him if I saw that he was on and do mock drafts. If you guys do this and you DM me, if I have time, I will jump in a mock draft with you 100%. 100%. This is like something that I absolutely love. So if you guys ever want me to come on a mock draft, you DM me and say, hey, I'm on Draft Prospects Hockey. I'm on your website. I'm on the mock draft simulator. You want to come mock draft, and I will. I really will. So just let me know, and we can jump on a mock draft together. It would be so fun. If you want me to even film it, and if you want to be on one and you're one of like the first 100 people that use it, like we can get on a stream together and you could do it. I am just so happy that all you guys are supporting my content and supporting my website. And like I said, I'm the owner of Draft Prospects Hockey, and Draft Prospects Hockey is a scouting service, and we're actually on Elite Prospects. So if you want to see our rankings, we've teamed up with we've teamed Elite Prospects puts our stuff on. I don't know if you can call it a team up or whatever, but they have recognized us as a very cool website that has a good draft ranking, so they put us on there. So I will show you. Sorry, I got to share this tab. So the way I get there a lot is I just look up Gavin McKenna. I go to Draft Prospects Hockey, and then you can actually see the other creators' rankings. And then you scroll down, and this is our January ranking. We're actually having a re-rank in 4 or 5 days. So I've already pushed the notification to get all the scouts rankings. A lot of them have come in, but we have to talk about it. So we're gonna do a re-ranking of our rankings. So right now we have Tyler Lawrence 4, Chase Reed 5, Carson Carroll's at 8. So this is not an updated one, but it's just cool that we are on Draft Prospects. This is us. But I'll go back to this. We're trying to be a one-stop shop for everything draft simulators. I'm doing a mock draft right now. Cool. Found your Twitter last year after you went on Flyers O&B. I just talked to Flyers O&B yesterday, so maybe I'll do another run. Anthony, let's do a mock draft. Do you have a code? Can you tell me your code? Oh, you're in. Cool. Okay, so before we start, does anyone want to join? Anybody want to join a mock draft? I will send the code out right now, and I will click this. But right now, it's just me and 2 Anthony's and 1 mock draft simulator. But let me know if you guys want to. Jim said he'll join, so I'll walk you through it again. If you need help, just go to draftprospectshockey.com that I sent you, and then you have to select the lottery. This is a bug. I have to change the code in this so that you can join a code before you do the draft lottery. But I didn't think about it, and now I'm thinking about it, and it just makes sense. You shouldn't have to press the lottery button to want to join. So I'll fix that by tomorrow. I promise you guys on that, or I'll fix it tomorrow. I'm going to Blackhawks practice. Hopefully getting some interviews there and talk to some prospects and get you guys some content there. But just let me know. This is the code on the screen. Let me know if you have any problems, Jim. Draft Prospects Hockey and we've really interviewed as many prospects as anyone, honestly. Like, I think we have like 200 in the last 14 months, and it's just been an incredible experience. So you're on the website, just hit the lottery sim button, and then in the right you can put in the code so you can join us in the lobby. Anybody else want to join a mock draft? We are going to be doing this all the time until the draft, 89 days. You see the ticker there. You see the draft lottery in 36 days. So join It's completely free. Run draft lottery, yes, sir. And then I will put the code is on the screen. So 32UDD4. You also have to sign in on the guest, but you can just write your name. So you don't have to actually like sign in or do anything. You could write your Twitter handle if you want to do that. You can write your name. Awesome. It is perfect. Anybody else in the comments, if you comment, please let me join. I will do it. I see you're in, Jim. That's awesome. So, oh, you made an account. Okay, cool. That's perfect. But do you guys want me to wait? I will wait I'll wait 30 seconds. If there's somebody that says wait, I'll do it. Thank you, Jim. I really appreciate it. This is great. Now you can like save your progress on other mock drafts too. You can we're actually debuting a creator ranking, so you can create your own rankings too seamlessly with an AI feature and all this stuff. I've been coding that one for a very long time too. I actually did both projects at the same time. I probably shouldn't have, but we're gonna start the draft. Let's get going. You guys can type in here if you guys want, but so you can click your teams. Click your teams. I'll click one, and on your side, it actually will say it's closed. It just takes a little while, but if you click, then it shows you that it's your team on other people's screens. So Jim and Anthony, go click a couple teams for yourself that you guys want to pick. So Jim picked the Flyers and it locked. So it's going to lock on your screen. So that's a really cool feature. I have 6 teams, but some of these teams don't have picks. So I'm just making sure that you guys have have your teams. But you can do like a 7-round mock. You can do like a 3-round mock, things like that. Anthony, are you still in? Let me know, Anthony. We're just waiting on Anthony too, and for actually the okay. Can you join? Wait, what? It says you're in our lobby. That's so weird. All right, let's try this again, Jim, if possible. It says that he had a different code. All right, join my code. Do it all over if you guys can. Now you guys know how to use it. Use this code. Let's see if that works. All right, Jim is in. Jim, you could start pressing teams. Anthony, let me know if it works. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that out. I hate it. I turned it off on mine. It sucks. Truthfully, I thought, wow, this could be cool. Was not cool. So I'll take that out as soon as possible. I'll probably take it out tonight. That thing sucks. It's so bad. Anthony, let me know if it's working. Can you just refresh? Or Are you signed in still? I might have signed you out. We're gonna do a mock draft, top 32. If anybody is new, we have 979 people, 78 people. So that have viewed. Really appreciate everybody's support and stuff. We had a great guest today on Isles House, Rocco. Really great podcast. So just showed you guys my mock draft simulator and the website. There's a tank standings too. So you guys can check out the tank ranks. You can check out the prospect pools, the different leagues. If you want to see how a prospect is doing, you just go to the prospects tab and then go to prospect pool. We have a community tab. You can see all the scores. Anthony, should we wait for you if you just like re-click it if it's still working? We're just not waiting on one person. Thanks, Jim. I don't know what's going on. You could pick more teams too, Jim, if you want. I'll just pick a couple of them. Canucks will be easy. Obviously, if Anthony comes back in, I'll undo a lot of them. But sorry, Trevor. You should go to sleep, man. We're just waiting on one, but I'm not sure if he's. Okay, okay, wait. Can you does it say you're signed in? Like, does it say on the top right it says anything? Because if you click yes, it'll allow you. Thanks, Trevor. Like, it'll actually allow you to put the code in if you press the top right where it says the Prospect Don thing on my screen. It will actually, it won't let you use a code unless you're signed in because it won't know what to name you. But you can just sign in with a name. And we'll make this quick. We'll make this quick. Is it so it's the code not working or is it not letting you type? I just want to know for future reference because I can sign in. We can do another code because what I can do is this. What I can do is this. I'll leave. I'll just show you where it's at. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna turn the volume down because that stuff sucks. We're back in. We're gonna go proceed mock draft, and then I'm gonna create a new room. So now I think this will let you. Now I think it'll work. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna figure out why, but put this code in. This will be the last like one. If it doesn't work out, me and Jim, if you're still on, we'll do it. A quick one. We're gonna try to do like picks in like rapid speed, 20, 30 seconds, and then boom, boom, boom. All right, Jim is in again. Anthony, let's see. Just waiting on see if this is gonna work. Because if it doesn't, that'll be an issue on the coding. Yeah. Join for sure. Go on to draftprospectshockey.com. I could send you the link. We need as many people on as possible if you guys want to join. This is my new website. This will be great. So just type. So let me know when you're on the website, and I'll walk you step by step how to do it. You're gonna have to press Lottery Sim to get you to the code, but you have to just press the sign in button, but you don't have to sign in with an email or anything. You can sign in with a guest. It's like an anonymous, and then you just type your name in, and you could type your X account. If you okay, you're on. There's going to be Lottery Sim, and it'll sim two teams. I'm gonna switch it so that you can write the code on first, but obviously for tonight, Anthony is in. Perfect. So on our first one, this is going to be the second one ever. So thank you guys again. And you guys are going to get early access to my top 64 because if you guys go and do a draft with Prospect Dawn, it's an AI version that will show you my top 64. It's just on the left-hand side. So if you guys are ever interested, so press that lottery button, sign in as a guest. You don't need your email. You don't have to do that. Just write your name. And then paste this code 9EPQC8. Let me know when you're there. I was texting him today. I'll tell him about that. We'll talk. He's great. I love that guy. We went to a hockey game together. Let me know if you want to join. Cam is in. Cam is in. So 989 people, one left or whatever. 888. So let's 988. So hi everybody. You guys are going to be able to join with your friends too. If you guys ever want to do this, we're gonna go do this now. Jim's been waiting, so thank you so much. You guys are free to click whoever you want. You guys can do it now. Whoever wants the Blackhawks or a specific team, I'll take some of these teams off the board that don't have picks. I'll take the Senators. I'll take Sabres. I think they might not have a pick. I'll take the Sharks. That'll be fun. Everybody has 3 teams. You guys take some more each. Cam has 4. You can see it on the right-hand side. It's very balanced. Yeah, Senators at 32 because they got punished, but they paid for the pick. It's always interesting. So I'll take Seattle. And then when you're with your friends or something, when you're on, like I just feel like there's so much potential for content like this and for something like this. Go in the chat and have you guys ever seen anything like this? Is there anything that is kind of anyone ever done anything like this in terms of like make a website with prospect pools and everything like that? All right, I'll go Hurricanes and then Utah Mammoth. Cam and Anthony, you want to pick any more teams? I'm just gonna put the banner on to like and subscribe. I really appreciate everybody for being out there, but this does help my content if you guys are watching. Just like it's kind of how it goes. But I'm not gonna spin it a while. I don't usually. All right, so everybody's in. So we're gonna go standard draft, and we are live. Cam, you are up, and I can press the Don fact, and it'll do a random fact about one of the prospects or something I've gotten from them in their interviews. So Albert Smits is already playing professional hockey. Malte Gustafson's brother Viggo Gustafsson was drafted by the Nashville Predators in 2024. Could they draft him as well? Boston has won the lottery also. So Cam, let me know if everything goes well. We did it last time and it did do everything went. Okay, so Cam went Gavin McKenna for the Bruins. No shocker there. It's a fun pick for the Bruins if they did end up. I know a couple of my friends would love that. I got a couple Bruins friends, fans of the team. So Jim is up with the Flames and he takes Ivar Stenberg. No surprise there either. Jim is back up with the Canucks. Let's see who the Canucks take here. Obviously, it's the worst case scenario for the Canucks, who will have a top 3 pick. And now Anthony is up for the Blackhawks. So Canucks took Keaton Verhoff. It's a fun pick for them with Zeev William there already as well. Blackhawks select Chase Reed. So Chase Reed would be a fun one. I would be interested to see what would happen to the other 2 right-handed defensemen that are top of their system right now, Sam Renzel and Artem Levshunov. But Chase Reed is always a great option and a great value pick there. Let me know what you guys would have done. Yes, you are right. I have to code that into the system. Because the Leafs aren't at 5 right now, it doesn't see that. So I'll put that into the draft simulator and I'll put that in because that's a really good point. The Leafs, their pick is top 5 protected. So the Bruins pick would have been theirs. We are mock drafting live. Anthony is up with the Florida Panthers pick, which in this mock draft would not go to the Blackhawks. Let's see. Thank you guys for everybody watching. Cam is picking. So Ryan Rubrick all the way down at 7 to Winnipeg Jets. Oliver Savanto went 6 to Florida Panthers, which I think would be a fantastic fit. Let me know in the chat who did that because that's a really good pick. Kayla Malhotra falls to the Blues at 8. Interesting one there for Malhotra to fall that far, but I would totally love to see the Blues select a guy like Caleb Malhotra. That would be a really fun fit for them. Maybe they would trade Robert Thomas after that anyway. Yeah, the Leafs would have McKenna. I forgot I was up. No worries, Jim. You were so patient with us, so thank you so much. I think the Panthers are going to get hurt next year, also and stink, then win the lottery, and the Hawks will get DuPont. Oh my God, I have an interview coming out with DuPont soon. We filmed it a while back, but I was just waiting on a good time to post. I picked Oliver from the Panthers. That was a fantastic pick, Anthony. Really liked that. I am up on the board. Obviously, there's no clock here, but oh, I took too long. But I think the Sharks would go right-handed defenseman. But since Carson Carrolls is on the board, you have to take him. You have to go that elite upside with that defenseman. Really good left-handed defenseman. I really just think that the Sharks will take a defenseman in this class. And Carson Carrolls is a two-way defenseman. He is a speedster. He really worked on his skating the last few years and has looked fantastic. Quick hands, really good shot, good playmaker. But on the defensive side, he's a stalwart. He is definitely a defensive defenseman that also brings offensive upside. So he has both things. So two-way, obviously, but you know, very good. So did you know Marco D'Amico is bald? Don respects a man comfortable in his own skin. Oh my gosh. McKenna is Connor Bedard's eighth cousin. Elite just runs in the blood. So if you ever want to just press a Don fact, these are the facts that I've gotten from players during my interviews, as well as I saw Marco and I knew he was bald. Did you know Verhoff played goalie growing up? I think that's a cool one. Who is DuPont's game similar to? Man, I haven't seen anyone like him where it's like that dude's like a incredible speedster, fourth forward. I actually did a thing about it. I kind of want to go to my Twitter just so that I could show you this video of DuPont, but I don't want to screw up like looking at the mock draft simulator. But DuPont is insane at hockey. I'm gonna pause for a second on the draft to just show you this because DuPont is unbelievable. Let me see if I'm up. No, Jim's still picking at 13 for the Kings. Let's see. Still trying to find the DuPont one. Man, I tweet a lot. I gotta do something else. So I found this one because I made this video. But again, I'll post my Atlanta DuPont interview very, very soon. Great kid. He loves Denny's. Oscar Hemming here, I would go for Seattle. I just feel like Oscar Hemming's falling. He's a big 6'4" guy. Yeah, that Alexei Joseph is insane. Trevor, no way. Wait, sorry, jumping around. So DuPont's game, he's just an elite right-handed defenseman. Like it's absurd how much he's how much skill he has. I would say that he's kind of like I could say like a right-handed Quinn Hughes. It's taller. Like the dude flies around the ice. Obviously, anything could happen in the NHL, but he flies around the ice. But I gotta drop that DuPont video. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so real quick, I'm gonna share this. Watch this, guys. This is gonna be Landon DuPont here. I mean, just undresses the defense there. And then here, just makes people fall. Like, look at that skill. That's it. And then I also have an Alexei Joseph one. I just want to see if I'm on the board. It's my pick. I'm going to quickly go. I'm going to go Adam Novotny here. I feel like they would want that safety in that pick. I also have the next pick. Yeah, seriously. He's elite. Flyers trade up. Schaefer, no way faster than him. Dude, we can't say DuPont's going to be better than Schaefer because Schaefer looks like a Hall of Famer right now. So don't want to put that much pressure on 16, 17-year-old kid right now, but he does look darn good. Alexi Alexi Joseph, he's he's incredible. I also did a video about him as well, and I wanted to pull it up, but this mock draft, it's already my pick again. I will have the next pick at 26, so actually we'll have time. So Utah hasn't really picked a lot of defensemen lately, so I'm going to go with Juho Piparainen. These are my rankings, so this is my top 64. If you guys do want to take a look, go to draftprospectshockey.com, join the mock draft simulator. It's free, but let's see. Oh, look at this. It's the Denny's one. Top projected number one pick in 2027, Landon DuPont. The Don has heard he loves Denny's, a man of culture. So that was kind of cool that we just got that first rip. Because look, stomach injuries. That's crazy. Odds on 6 or more D going in the top 10. So it's going to be not in any order, but like Verhoff, Reed, Smiths, Carrolls, Dax, and Rudolph. Verhoff, Reed, Smiths, Carrolls, Dax, and Rudolph. 4, 5, 5. It'll be 5, not 6. Joseph is what I want for the Blackhawks 3C to be. No. Joseph would be 2C. Joseph has that superstar potential. We don't need DuPont, but Joseph would be so huge. Any team needs either one, but Joseph would be the better fit. But if you have DuPont, I'm trading Sam Renzel or Levshunov. Like, I don't care. It's DuPont. But also, if the value is there and DuPont doesn't live up to expectations in his next year and Joseph looks better, then Joseph. But it's, yeah, absolute filthy. That's in for my thing, for the video I sent. Let me know. Okay, I actually do have some time. Give me a second. Oh, I asked Landon DuPont who his here.
Your game after
Cale Makar, Quinn Hughes, and a new young stud defenseman, Steve William. I like him a lot.
Yeah, so Cale Makar, Quinn Hughes, Steve William, kind of interesting. That interview was great. It'll come out soon. I asked Anton Frandel a bunch of questions, and then let's just go back. Let's see. Okay, sorry. It is my pick. For the Kraken, this is my board best player available, Liam Ruck. Liam Ruck is a really good case study here. Jim is up, and then I'm going to be up at 29, so I can hopefully try to get to this Alexi Joseph. All right, here is it. Look at this.
Okay, tout prêt, mais attention,
Between the legs, 6'5", a lot of skill. It's pick 29 now, but I'm going to have to do it. But this is, I retweeted it just for that. But 270,000 views on this, that's crazy. Good job, B. But look at that stick lift, and then just really intelligent. You knew he was going to shoot all the way, though, so that's a little interesting. But Cam is still picking. So Cam is picking at 28. So I can show you guys a little more. I want to see Joseph is a center that we wish Kirby Doc was. I said DuPont is faster than Schaefer. I'm sorry, Trevor. Joseph as a 3C that's greed. Let the Blues have him. I mean, don't trade Robert Thomas at that point too. Joseph is Tage if Tage wasn't a stick. Interesting. Cam, are you still with us? Are you excited about the Hawks getting the Leafs second rounder, which also looks to be a top 38 pick? Yes, I am very excited, and I'm also excited for the Hawks to get the Canucks second round pick next year, which probably will be top 38 as well, because that's the Canucks pick. So I'm very excited for both of those picks, and also the Blackhawks on the Islanders pick too. So if the Panthers aren't in a position to be in the first round next year or this year, like for a top 10 pick, then I think the Blackhawks could trade up again with their own second round pick, which is 34 as of right now, and that won't change depending on the draft lottery. That stays, as well as, which it would have been 33, but the Senators paid for a pick, and then the 38th pick and the Islanders pick. So 3 high-end second-round picks. But for the Buffalo Sabres, I think that they need to continue to churn out centers. And one center that I continue to like more and more is Brooks Rogowski. I'm not sure if he'll fit in the center at the NHL level, but who knows? But Brooks Rogowski is a big 6'6" forward that's going to Michigan State, playing with Mason West, Shane Van Sage. Michigan State obviously lost Porter Martone, but they love their big boys. So trade Lev for Nyes. Comment down below. Do you guys think the Blackhawks should do that? Bro is a Canuck. He said Zeev. This was actually, that's a good point. Damn. Don, what are your thoughts on my 2 picks from Panthers? Let me go check that out, Anthony. You did Pantelis. Love Pantelis. I have an interview coming out with him very soon, but I got the interview because of I wanted to interview him because of how good this kid is. Big 6'5" right-handed defenseman with a lot of offensive juice that he hasn't completely shown the production level yet, but it's just he has so much potential that you take that raw upside. Even if he doesn't pan out, I don't care. You have to take the upside. Oliver Savanto, think it's a little early for him, but the player would be a really good fit for the Panthers. They love their playoff bodies. They love that guy that can probably do really well in a playoff setting. And then I'm going to go Marcus Ruck here for Carolina. Carolina's gone 18 Russians in the last 4 years, and I get that, but at the same time, like, take the upside there. Ruck twins, I drafted both of them, so that's fun. Let's see if I get the Ruck twins. Nope. Carroll's models his game. Landon DuPont. McKenna models his game after Nikita Kucherov. High ceiling. Stenberg's brother, Ivar Stenberg's brother is Otto Stenberg. He was drafted by the St. Louis Blues. I think this could come into play if the Blues are selecting one. They could take Stenberg over McKenna. Klepov spent his early years playing defense before switching to forward. That's really interesting to me because a lot of people knock him for his defensive game. He said he loves them, Anthony. You missed it. My Flames keep winning, and it sucks. The Flames are going to pass the Panthers with both goalies being so amazing. Oh my God, don't even say that, dude. I would be so scared. The Oilers are jealous. I know it stinks. Flames have never had a top 3 pick. Damn. Wow, I got my first super chat of all time. Thanks, Dom. Have a good night. Dude, this was awesome. I've never had a super chat. Thank you so much for the 10. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you. Damn, Jim. This is awesome. That's really cool. Kind of stoked about that. If you ever want to mock draft with me, Jim, let me know. I will mock draft with you anytime. Really excited about that super chat. That's my first one of all time. That's really cool. Are you still there? Being a fan of any Canadian team is absolutely oof. I have a question. Did I overdraft my last pick for the Panthers? I did end up saying Pantelis is one of my favorite guys. I really like that. I'll get back to the super chat though, especially on the East Coast. Bartone signed his ELC. I'm excited for the Flyers. Yeah, I posted a couple videos of that specifically yesterday. I interviewed him at the Combine. Now it won't let me put the super chat back up. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. That really means a lot. You are my first one of all time, and that's very, very cool. I'm going to finish out the draft with Mathis Preston. Obviously, the Ottawa Senators. Oh, also, you guys can click the players and see all of their stats. I didn't even tell you guys this, but if you guys wanted to do that. But this is the complete mock draft. Obviously, it only shows mine, but I need to redo that. And you could reselect teams too with your squad mates if you wanted to do that as well. But Jim, have a great night, everybody. Thank you. I'm going to continue to finish answering these questions. Really appreciate the first super chat of my my life and my career. So thank you. I didn't even know I had super chats on, so that kind of was like, whoa. Being a fan of any Canadian team is absolutely awful, he said. I have a question. Oh, sorry, I already answered these. Sorry, I was very excited about the super chat. Let's see. Tuxedo, what's up, man? How you doing? We were awesome in our uh, like trade deadline special. If we could get Maholtra, at least I'll be happy-ish. I like Maholtra a lot. I've talked to him a lot. Very good family, hockey family. His dad, Manny Maholtra, he could go as high as like 3. His uncle, Steve Nash, has 1C potential, really elite skill, really good offensive, really good vision, has the quickness in his hands, the reaction, really good there. It would be cool if the Hawks had 1, Blues had 2, then the Blues trade Hawks for 1 and trade Stenberg and sweeten the deal. That would be interesting, but I think the Blues could think that the Hawks would go McKenna, but I love getting assets. I could see the Blues packaging pick 7 and 14 Detroit to reunite the Stenberg bros at 4. I think Stenberg isn't passing at 4. I think that man is locked in at top 2. Let me know. Congrats, Don. Plus Jim for being the first. Thank you again. That was cool for the super chat. I got a $10 super chat from Jim, and I didn't even know I had super chats on. So sounds good. I'm going to bed. Peace, bro. Thank you again. Oh God, the Flyers are a wagon now. Excuse me at 2. 2 points out of the playoffs. Came back from 15 points down. Wow. Don, what are your thoughts on the defenseman from Finland that's projected? That's Juho Piparainen. Juho Piparainen's a really fun defenseman with a lot of upside. He's 6'4". He's a very young player. He's playing in Liga, I believe. If I had it up. Wait, no, it's not. But he's a player that didn't actually play against USA during the bronze medal game, and I was kind of surprised about because he played well at the World Juniors. He's good defensively, but he has a lot more offensive upside that he hasn't shown at all. But I just feel like the playmaking could be there. He's raw, but if he hits, he's going to be a good player. I would pick Piparainen if I was like the Blackhawks or the Sharks. If there's a chance that he's falling, I'd pick him back up. My computer's frozen right now, so I can't see anything. This stinks. Can't even go back to see the comments. But thank you, Jim, for giving me the $10 super chat. That was sick. Let me know what you guys think about my draft prospects hockey simulator. I can't scroll up to the comments, man. Sorry. Let's see. Trying to get there. Okay, when you say 1C potential, does that mean like 85, 90 points? It means you're getting like a point per game plus you're defensively stalwart. So like you're locking in another team's 1C and you don't look out of place. Like if you looked at like wins above replacement in baseball and you're like +3 wins, like that would kind of be like that. Like 1C means being good at center. Trevor, be nice. I'm kidding. It's going to be a bloodbath again for the last wild card spot in the East this year. Definitely, I love the playoffs. I love this time of year. If you win 75% of your faceoffs, you could put up 50 points and you're the 1C. Yeah, 100%. And if you're good at defense, but if you're not good at defense, I have to root for Ottawa or Philadelphia because we all know Detroit sucks. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting one for the games too. The U18 is going to be really exciting. Going to learn a lot about these guys. Yes, I wish it was not so far away. I believe it's in like it's not in Czechia. It's somewhere around overseas, very very far of a place I've never been. Dude, I think it gets to 95 points for the playoff line. Wow. When I look at him, if everything pans out for Juho, his ceiling is the defenseman from Dallas Stars. Is that Miro Heiskanen? That would be really interesting. He has a lot of upside. I kind of agree that he could be a guy that could be a star, but it'd take a lot of development, obviously. Hate to derail the stream. Not sure if you know much about coaching, but what are your thoughts about Cassidy and installing torts? I've not really been a torts guy, so I think that it's interesting. I was kind of a bombshell. I would not have done it. I think that you got to at least. What do teams see in torts? Honestly, I don't understand. His coaching style is like Bobby Knight from the um like Indiana Hoosiers a long time ago. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but like it's weird. Don, if everything pans out for Oliver, do you see Anton Lundell? Oliver Savanto, I'm gonna guess, and Anton Lundell. You know, it's gotta be. I don't really see Oliver Savanto being that kind of guy. I think he could be a lower end Anton Lundell, but maybe a third line player like that. But that you can fit in a championship team. I just don't think that he would put up the points that Lundell, uh, like the role. I think Lundell is like a star contributor. Like he is one of the best at what he does in the NHL. I think that Oliver Savanto could be like a top 10 version of that. I think the Blackhawks should hire Cassidy, but he probably goes to LA. The Blackhawks are not going to sign him. I can't. They just gave Blashill all that money. I don't think he can do that. I can't wait for Torts and Marner to get into the locker room. Oh my God, that would be crazy. What do you guys think about that? Can you comment down below? What do you guys think about the Cassidy hiring or firing and the Torts hiring? That's a little interesting, man. But while everyone's here, I want to. Marner's going to wing, and the Knights are going to cook. I'm a big Marner guy, honestly. Also, Jack Pridham was the jersey runner for Marner in that draft. That's kind of cool. So here's the tank race. You guys can look at draftprospectshockey.com. I created this. It's my baby. Like I love this thing. You guys can see all the tank teams. See that the Blackhawks lost today and the Rangers won, so that was pretty good. You can see the scores of the games. You could also see tomorrow. You can see all the stats. Community. This is where somebody ought to put this in. So you do project battles, and then I clicked these already. That's why it says it. These are for me. But if you do it, like, who do you guys think? Keaton Verhoff or Chase Reed goes higher, and then an AI will see the database and actually push out it on the official board. So here's the prospect pools. If you guys want to see the Blackhawks prospect pool too, you go to Nick Lardis. You could scroll down all the way down to every single prospect. Merrick Vanacker, 82 points in 60 games. You can go to Rangers. You know, go to Boston. So really interesting stuff here. And also NHL rosters if you want to see, you know, Frondell's stats. It did update, so we had 4 points, 4 goals, -4. So it's raining fours. Really interesting there. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So you can go to the leagues. You can see each player in the league. Their points shouldn't be on the left-hand side, but I know I put this in and the code wasn't working, but it's still up there. Sacha Boisvert has had 17 points in 26 games. He was actually third in points per game last year. Comment down below if you want me to put up a prospect. I'll put one up before I go to sleep. Marner. Okay. I'm not going to put that one in. I think Reed might go 3 because Verhoff didn't score much in ND. Really confused why ND's offense isn't that great and when they keep getting premium talent. I went to one of the ND Western Michigan games, and it was tough for Keaton Verhoff. Western Michigan's very pesky. They're obviously the defending champs in the NCAA, but every single time Keaton Verhoff got the puck, he was getting rid of the puck in 20 seconds. He didn't really, or in seconds. I think he only had the puck for 20 seconds in the game. So I thought that was weird. Hi, Jason. What's up, man? Flames fan here. So I can pull up the Flames prospect pool. I have it here. Let me know if there's anyone missing. Where the heck? Oh, yeah. C, sorry. I was looking for F. This is one of the best young players in the AHL right now. Brandon Hoffman is a player that they got from the New York Rangers, kind of a fun player. 1 point in one game. I like that. Good for him. Jake Bean was, Henry Brusevich. I like this guy a lot. Think he'll be really, really good, especially for the Flames. Good on him. Zane Parekh. Let's check in on Zane Parekh. 6 points in 28 games. -3. Honestly, not bad at all. Not bad for him at all. I mean, this Flames team is getting scored on a bunch, so good for him. Zane Parekh had 13 points in 7 games played. Wow. In the World Juniors. Is there a specific prospect you want me to click? I can see all of their things. Don, you hope ceiling is Miro Heiskanen, his floor is Mikola. That would be, you know, he's in my top 20, I believe. We're close to it. He's a good player. I like talking to him. I think Verhoff is overrated. Let me know why, Jason. I know you. Do you agree that it was because of his scoring in the production? Taze went to North Dakota. Thought you meant Notre Dame, my bad. Wait, yeah. LOL. Left. Okay, so McKenna dropped a Hattie on Notre Dame, didn't he? I know he did. Did he? Yeah, he got a Hattie against OSU, didn't he? Zach Parise went to ND, turned out pretty good. McKenna did. We have 1,114 people watching the stream, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been cool. We've talked all about my website with the prospect pools and everything. Let's see the Flames prospects too. You can click here. It can show you these stats and stuff. I love this website. It took so long to create, but the news will pop here soon. I just need to update the feed, but it's going to be a lot of my tweets and stuff. I'll go back to the draft stuff. You can see that we're still in the lobby together, but you can play with your friends. But here's the draft lottery. It's in 36 days. You have the NHL draft in 89 days. So that's cool. Added your site to my favorites. Thank you so much, man. I mean, this has been such a great first day debut of this site. I've gotten so many texts from so many creators. They're like, I'm going to use this site. I'm going to put it on my YouTube. This is awesome. And it just really means a lot, like, that people actually like it as much as I do, because I'm absolutely like addicted. I'm on it 24/7 now. Like I said, if you guys want to mock draft with me, you guys totally can. Just send me a message on X. Send me a message now on X if I'm not following you, and I'll follow you back immediately. I really appreciate everybody for coming in. If you guys want to drop your X's, ats, so that other people in the chat can also follow you too, go ahead and do that. We're trying to build community here. So if you guys ever want to mock draft with each other, you guys should be able to too. Just hit the code. You see that create new room? That'll get you in code, and then you can mock draft with other people. Exclusive defensemen, clones of Werenski and Hughes. Werenski actually likes my TikTok content, so I thought that was kind of cool. He liked one of my videos. Don, I have a sinking feeling that McKenna is not going to be generational talent like McDavid or Crosby for the Canadians like they think. No, I don't think he will be either. I don't think he's a McDavid or Crosby. I mean, that's just high praise right there. There's a lot of generational talent that we've said is generational, but these guys are elite prospects, and they can turn into whatever they want. Like, I would not be surprised if McKenna scores 100 points in a season. I don't know if that makes him generational, because generational is like once in a generation. I don't think he will if he's on the Rangers. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough spot to be in for the Rangers. He still be the most skilled player in the draft. Darn right. Also, Mathis Preston, I was surprised about his production. I thought it should be a lot higher, but during the summer scouting, a lot of people thought he was one of the most skilled. Vigo Bjork is also one of the most skilled players in the draft. He'll be good on Vancouver, though. I agree. But New York would be foolish to take McKenna with Alexi. I don't know. Alexi's looking good. I think they should have kept Kako. Don, with McKenna specifically, is he more of a two-way guy compared to McDavid? No. McKenna's, I guess, woos are that his 5-on-5 game hasn't been great. His defense kind of lacks, and there's some concerns there. But he's incredible when he has time and space. He's incredible with the puck. His A game is great. His B game is just in question, and his B game is what are you doing away from the puck? Because if you think about it, you're only going to have the puck on your stick for a minute and 30 seconds a game. What is up, Isles Rumor? I appreciate you for coming on. I'm showing people my draft, my mock draft simulator. So I'll actually go to the Isles and show you like the prospect pool stuff. So obviously this has a lot of the players on it too. This is the NHL rosters. But look at, if you guys see Matthew Schaefer, the next great NHL defenseman. I mean, look at the numbers he's putting up, 56 points in 74 games. I believe that broke our record tonight. Imagine when this guy starts gaining more weight too, 186 pounds. I weigh more than him and I'm 4 inches smaller, so that's concerning. I think I need to do something about that. But 19 years old, he's just incredible talent. But if you guys want to see the prospect pools, if you want to see your own prospect pools, click the prospect pool. I made this and I thought this was a cool feature. You want to see Vaslav Nestrasil, 31 points in 31 games. You want to see the scores. There's a new tank-a-thon tank race coming on. Look at this tank race. This is my version. So if you want to go see it, it's in the standings. And also a draft. If you want to create a draft, you could create this draft room and you can draft with your friends. So that's what I've been doing. Isles Rumor, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We have 1134 in this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. It's been a incredible time working on it. It's taken a long time. So if I'm not doing another mock draft, I already did a lot today. But if you guys did want it to join, it would just be this, and then you just type the code in. But it was since I clicked it. But you run a draft lottery. Sorry. I'm taking the volume off when I get off. This is not cool. So you press the lottery for the mock draft sim. You could select all, and then you go to draft versus the Don. So this is me, and if you do an AI, this is actually it'll draft for myself. So I already implemented everything, and then it'll give you, when you select a player, it'll give you all the cool facts I found on them during my interviews. So did you know Verhoff played goalie growing up? That's pretty sweet. Caleb Malhotra models his game after Jonathan Toews and Patrice Bergeron. He's a two-way center. So everybody that was talking about Caleb Malhotra earlier models his game after Jonathan Toews. That would kind of be exciting. McKenna has elite poke like Bedard, but both lack defensive drive. They have really great hands. Yikes, it sounds like you're describing Patrick Laine. No. McKenna is more elite. I'm just saying that what his weaknesses are. I don't see many exciting highlights with Stenberg. I made an incredible highlight video of Stenberg after I interviewed him, so I put it over. I overlaid it. He has a lot of good stuff, but he's very simple. He's not he's not a roller coaster ride. He's not a roller coaster star. He's one of those where it's like a flat line, but if it starts to go like that, then you're getting a superstar. If he gets that inflection point, he's gonna be different. It's like Bedard when he's getting interesting. McKenna is very similar to Bedard's first season as a player. That would be kind of, McKenna's elite. He could be a superstar. Don, is there a player because of a skill set that's now projected in the second or third round, for example, that you wouldn't be shocked they pick at, I think, 42? It's a great question. I'm going to go all the way to here. So see, like second or third round, like you have. I'm really high on Rudy Burrs Collins, but actually I'm so high I put him on twice. I gotta get rid of that. There was no duplicates, but I kind of like Alexander Command could be in that spot. You could get Adam Nemec. Thomas Treble is going to be the first goalie probably off the board. I think that they definitely need a goalie. I think that this would kind of be the pick. Actually, this is the pick for them at 42. I could totally see that. That would be the pick. They sold way too soon on Spencer Knight, and they're regretting it. They're going to take a goalie there. I'm so excited for Nestor. I love that guy. He actually loves Nutella. I'll put that in there. I think Malhotra is gone in the top 5. Yeah, he will be. He's really great, really good, intelligent player, like you said. Malhotra is going to make a team very happy. He has 1C potential. Stenberg is, yeah, high hockey IQ for sure. Klepov is going to surprise everyone and outperform his draft selection. I have Klepov, I think, 14th in my rankings. I'm not sure why people are not as high on him. If you click this and see his standings, 37 goals, 60 assists, 97 points. This is a guy that is leading the OHL in points. Looks like a left-handed Bedard out there, a junior Bedard, but he has that skill. He has a lead hockey sense. He has the playmaking ability, the hand-eye coordination, the dangle ability. He played defense growing up actually as well. So I'm gonna show you this. If you click Klepov, it'll say, yeah, Klepov spent his early years playing defense before switching to forward. Like his only knock on him right now that scouts have is like the defense, and this is off it's going to translate, but his defense, right? He played defense growing up. This guy has more upside, like floor than you think. Agreed, Jason. Unless there's a run on D, yeah. But I would I'm higher on Klepov than nearly everyone I talk to. McKenna has a little defensive drive, hence Bedard's first season. Now Bedard is possible, like Patrick Kane. McKenna tries as hard as he can sometimes, but it's just those plays where he takes it off. Uh, I'm high on Klepov. I think the Sharks get him. That would be an interesting one. I like Klepov too in the 15 to 20 range. Yeah, that's a good one. Know if they double down on forward. Say the Isles pick around 20. Who are some of the names you would target? It's a great question. So I would go to the prospect pool, but it would exit out. Would want to see who the Sharks have. Obviously, I think it would be really fun if the Sharks got a right-handed defenseman. One of them is Ryan Lynn. Ryan Lynn and Matthew Schaefer would look fantastic together. I would also feel like Pipparainen could be an option there too as a right-handed defenseman, or Pantelis. But if they really want to go with a guy that is rising up a lot of boards, they could go with a Liam Ruck. That would be a fun pick. I think Ryan Robrick is not going to be drafted that early anymore. He keeps falling. JP Hurlbert could fall, but he's a elite skill. Oliver Savanto could be an interesting pick if he does fall too. A lot of guys fall, like Lyndon Lakovic was ranked over here last year and he fell to 27. So that could be a fun pick. But great question. I think we could trade Soderblom to the Panthers and reunite him with Seth Jones. I actually talked to Trevor about this a lot. What would you think the Panthers would give up for Soderblom? I'm hoping Calgary takes Klepov with Vegas's pick. That would be interesting. That would be cool. So 18. That's a great range. I could totally see that happening. 100%. I think we send Soda to the Sharks. Didn't we already send Laurent Brossoit to the Sharks? Yes. For a package with Nolan Allen and to get back Ryan Ellis and a 4th-round pick. Soda and Kevin for a first. I'm hoping we trade up with Vegas pick to get Bjork. That would be fun. You said you were a Flames fan. That would be fun. I really like Bjork. And right now, with how Vegas is doing, they lose a couple more games, they could be on their way out pretty early, especially in the playoffs. It's a tough time to be bad in the NHL right now. or middle of the pack because you're going up against some powerhouses. Like I feel like the league right now, without the Leafs and the Panthers, is a little bit of open. But there's a couple teams. There's like 3 teams where it's like they're better than everyone else. I would be, you know, um, unless you send Soda to Edmonton and they make the pick unprotected. How do you rate this draft overall? I would say it's a B plus. B plus. I think last year was A minus. I think that this year lacks the second level, like Rocco, who was on my stream earlier, said. Like you didn't get that second stars, like Gavin McKenna, Stenberg, and then Gap, and then Verhoff, the run-on defenseman, along with Belchez and Malholtra over Belchez, but the same. Then there's a kind of a bigger gap of there's like Ryan Rubrick fell, Mathis Preston fell, Vigo Bjork didn't grow, and he might continue to fall even though he shouldn't. He's top 3 skill in the entire class, so I'd say a B plus. Also, the Bruins have the Panthers 2028 first. Yeah, dude. If the Panthers pick this year, they're not going to get their pick till like 2029 or something. Yeah. The Panthers took Soderblom. If the Panthers took Soderblom, I think they would give up maybe a third or fourth. The move would be just to free up the backup spot for Comesso. It would be interesting. Yeah, I could see that. A trade up for Bjork to have him and Eklund would be awesome, but unlikely after dealing our second first. Bjork and Eklund would just be awesome to watch together. I would love it if the Islanders did that. I don't care what you have to. Whoever gets Bjork is getting an absolute steal, and everybody is going to be like, "Why didn't we pick him?" Like, pick Bjork. Like, pick him in the top 10. Make that stance. Like, Bedard's 5'10". Bjork's 5'9". We're really going to push him out 15 spots because he's 1 inch smaller. Like, he plays in the SHL. He's looked good. He's a Sweden superstar. This guy is going to make it. Flames have 4 second-round picks. Yeah, that's why I think that with your first-round picks, because you do have multiple of those too, you need to take upside, upside, upside every single time. Maybe not with your first pick. Maybe go with best player available, but then upside, upside, upside. Or even straight up to try to get another top 10 pick. Soda isn't worth a third or fourth. Package Kevin for a high second or late first. Boom. Soda, Korchinski to Vegas. Are the Russians catching up in terms of development? More two-way guys like you just saw with Alexander Ovechkin? I've always liked the skill of Russian prospects. I've always liked the development that has come out, and then the MHL, then the KHL. I think that you're getting a lot of upside, and I think that's why Carolina likes picking. They've taken 18 in the last 4 years, which is 4.5 each draft, and it's because you get to keep their contracts forever and you let them develop on their own time. I'm not sure why you're not seeing a lot of two-way guys as much, but Neil Boot could be. Simishev is incredible. I know he's a defenseman, but still. So the talent is very good there. I think they need to play in more World Juniors for sure. I think that should be something. Galaxy Brain, I'm such a genius. Is Soderblom a two-way defenseman? No. He's a goalie. He actually put up like 50 saves against Isle Rumors team, the Isles, and that's why the Blackhawks are where they are. They should have lost that game. His brother is a defenseman. A few teams will pass on Bjork. Bjork is small. You could get a 6'6" center at like 10. Like at the only 6'6" centers are like Brooks Rogowski, and he should be closer to 30 than he is 10. Thoughts on another Saginaw stud, Barnov? I know he's 19, but his growth with Saginaw this year has been really good. A solid second-round player who can surprise many. Let me see if I have him in my top 64. I know that what is going on? Okay, these are screwed up. I have to actually change this. I don't know what happened here. All right, so this is my next change. I put in all my prospects. Yeah, he's not. I don't know why my ranking is so effed up. That's really weird. Saginaw has been great, and every single time, like I went to go watch them too, and every time I've seen him, like he surprised me. Like Igor Chernyshov is also surprising too. Like I feel like this guy can make it into the NHL, and I like when Russian prospects are playing in the OHL and other development paths than other than the MHL. I think that this guy could be in my top 70. At the same time, it's just like I don't know, the production's there. I didn't actually know that he had 91 points in 68 games for a 6'2", 200-pound forward. Like that's really incredible production. That's crazy, actually. I didn't know that he had that much production. Let me see. Yeah, he's fourth. I typed it in. I didn't even know. Jack Pridham is fifth. Blackhawks. I hate that I screwed this up. That's where the points are. It's on the left side. It's so bad. But this is all my first kind of go at this on the coding game, but like this specific one. Tynan Lawrence really fell in the draft, yeah, but it's because he went to the NCAA to a bad BU team. It's gonna hurt you. Uh, he's a good player, and I think, like, let's say these scouts and stuff tell or GM or whatever it is, tell people in the media, like, hey, this guy's not good, he's falling. They could be doing out smoke screens. This is a lie season. A team could very well take this guy straight in the first round. I mean, in the top 5. I don't think that would happen, but it's a very well could happen. This is wrong. He's not on Portland. I don't know why. I've been trying to figure that out recently, but I know like all the other prospects are fine. So I just gotta like copy and paste. It's kind of weird. I just gotta write it in. Whatever. Yeah, Tynan I really like. I had an interview with him. He models this game after like Macklin Celebrini, his coach from Muskegon, said that he's a Celebrini-esque player, but he just didn't produce as much, like you said, in the NCAA. Arvid Celebrini, yeah. You got it, Trevor. Thank you so much. I need to make you like a moderator or something. This draft had a bunch of centers fall all year. I remember when everyone was saying that 2026 draft was going to dwarf 2025 draft last year. You know, I was pounding at the table that 2025 draft was an incredible draft, and I got a lot of flack for it. So I don't really. I was done talking about it, but now that we're talking about it, like that was an incredible draft. How did people not see that? Like, whatever. There's a ton of centers late, but none are that tall and compared to 2025. Is there a chance number goes first? 100%. Um, I'll tell you one source, like incredible source, obviously, but you know, I think Canucks might go Stenberg first. Like, there's conversation. Bro is up an hour past bedtime. He said he was ending. I know, I know. But then I got the $10 super chat, and that was my first super chat ever. So I thought, I have to go to Blackhawks practice. I'm actually interviewing players tomorrow, and I have to travel like into the city, and it always takes so long. Yeah, so I should leave, and I haven't eaten, but I've been on 4 hours, so at this point, whatever. Lawrence didn't produce. He has the potential, but struggled when playing against college players. He's going to fail or fall. Sorry. Um, you know, to play devil's advocate, what do you think of that BU team? What do you think he should have done? Do you think that if he, like, obviously he shouldn't have went and he should have stayed in the USHL and he probably would have been a top 5 pick. I don't know about the 1C issue, thing anymore. But at the same time, like, do you think it's a little bit on the team? Like, do you still think he's a top 10 pick? Stenberg goes first on the Rangers. That could, I know, I don't see that. The Rangers are New York, man. They're not, they just took Capo Caco and, you know, they're not going to do that stuff. They're not going to bite. They're going to go McKenna. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I just think it would go McKenna. I mean, it's New York. They need that. They need that North American guy. They need that marketer that's going to sell out jerseys and play at MSG and that stadium, man. Blackhawks got 4 centers at 6'4" in 2025. Yes, they did. And we can check it out right here in the prospect pool. So go here and let's see. Oh, Yuri Felkman, actually. Let's talk about Yuri Felkman. He signed with the Blackhawks, actually, his entry level. 20 points in 52 games for the Tigers. So you had Vaslav Netrasil, which I love this kid. I'll be interviewing him in the summer, I have no doubt, but I already have like 7 interviews with this guy. 31 points, 34 games played, 13 goals, 18 assists in his freshman year at UMass. I mean, his point production was actually better than in the USHL. That's absurd. Absurd. I'm just going to select AJ Spelzy. I just love this guy. Just so much potential. Fast, really fast. Was a football player. He hits like it. 6'2", a lot of size. Total superstar bottom sixer right here. I know that's not a thing, but this guy is a weapon. Absolute weapon. You get Mason West, the football player. You won a state championship for Adena High for football. 22 points, 36 assists in the USHL. Obviously, people might be like, oh my God, dude played a full football season, and his point production is similar to that of Vaslav Nestrasil's last season. This guy hasn't played a lot of hockey in terms of that. He's been focusing on football. Give this guy time. Give this guy time. Seriously. Let's see. Let me know if there's anybody you want me to click. I did Mason West because it's Boris. So it's cool if you guys want me to follow you on X just for being on here, for being in the first ever mock draft multiplayer for my mock draft system. Let me know and I'll follow you guys back. I really appreciate all your support. Just DM me at the Prospect Dawn, obviously. That's where you're watching this from. The Canucks are building the Swedish Olympic super team. That would be fun. I don't know what they're going to do with EP40, though. Didn't everyone that played on BU underperform? Eiserman also, yeah, 100%. Give me. I like Cole Eiserman. The Rangers need a right winger. They need a lot of things. So you're going to have 2 left wingers drafted at number 1 in the last 2 years. Absolutely insane. Jeez. Any chance Julius Sump sticks with the Hawks at all? I noticed his last sign date was at the end of the year. Wow, that's interesting. So let's go to Julius Sump. This was a guy that was drafted and played well at Providence College, and Providence College is not really necessarily known for their immaculate offensive production, but he actually played well. Providence College is actually where Roger McQueen went, and he might sign with the Ducks. Who knows? But I think he could. I think that will be interesting. The Blackhawks, I don't know. Can you guys go in the comment section and find out how many contracts one team can have? It's like 60 or 55 or something. So they got to watch out. I hope West does well, but damn, we could have had Zurovsky and Bryce Pickford. What do you think about Ethan Wittenbach? It's a cool story. Don't know how far he will make it. I think he's an NHL player. I was talking to his agent and really great person, John. And I was like, dude, you guys got to steal here. And the thing is, like, he thinks, like, Ethan, the 5th round pick to the Flames, already believes he'd be a 1st round pick in a redraft. That's confidence you need to make it if you are a day 2 pick. You need to have confidence in yourself. You need to. 50 is the contracts. So the Blackhawks are currently 41 of 50. Damn. They need to up that. Blackhawks, like, dude, why is it only 50? What are we doing? Put it to 75. Put it to 75. Like, I don't know. I think that's weird. I think that there are players that could be moved very relatively easily if they needed to. One of them's Paul Ludwitsky. He's been injury riddled, but Martin Misiak I really like, so I don't want him to get like. But in terms of if they needed to, they can clear some room. But you gotta stay prepared because you're gonna probably sign 2 or 3 of them out of the draft. 3 if you get the Blackhawks or the Panthers pick. But you're gonna sign a lot of them after the draft or after the year 2. So you gotta sign Cancer off. So that's 42. You have to West and Nestrasil will both be in college next year. You probably want Merrick Vanacker in-house. Maybe you want him to play in the OHL. He's not going to play in college, I don't believe. You sign Boisvert. Yeah, Pridham. Yeah. So that's going to be really interesting to see. Also, and Spellacy, but Spellacy could play in the OHL one more year. I could totally see that. Spellacy is who a lot of people thought Colton Dock was going to be. But he's faster. He has more skill. Colton Dock never, you never saw bursts from him. And Spellacy is burst, and he's a football player. So let me know who you guys want me to take a look at in these prospect pool rankings. Do you guys want me to do another just lottery roll, or do you guys want me to look at the Takeathon standings? I'm going to be on for like 10 more minutes. Really appreciate Jim for the super chat. That was awesome. This was my first super chat of all time, and it's just the beginning of my thing. So I really appreciate that super chat from Jim. That was sick. That's even cool that happened. John Tortorella coaching with the Knights with 8 games left. That doesn't make sense to me. You don't do that. You don't do that. Don't fire somebody. I think Torts fixes Vegas, but you have 8 games left. You're gonna have to. Torts changes the temperature in the room. He changes everything, and it's not going to be able to get fixed if you have issues, which you had in 8 games. It's going to take a full off season. You do it in the off season. That's how I see it. Obviously, they're probably trying to get ahead of the coaching cycle, but damn, there's a real opening right now. Florida's not in. I mean, Tampa's or Leafs are not getting in. Like, there's a lot of young teams now. The playoffs are pretty open. Like, let's go to the league standings. Obviously, the Avalanche are a wagon. The Stars are a wagon. It's interesting to see Tampa here. Thank God the Blackhawks got their Tampa Bay picks when they did. The Blackhawks know when to trade with the team. Actually, Chicago does. Shout out Chicago Bears with the Panthers. But Chicago teams know when a team is going to be bad. When they have, but why'd you do the projections? Top 10 protected for the Panthers pick. That really makes me upset, man. Makes me upset. Montreal is heating up with their offense. Montreal is going to be the next great team. They really are. They have everything right. I love Michael Hage. I love Michael Hage, man. Love Michael Hage. Stephen Ellis' second biggest prospect in the NHL draft or NHL. Dude, like, Michael Hage is just a beast. Dude, I just found your channel on Draft Simulator. I love the work and love the draft, especially for my Flames and Wings. Thank you so much. I've interviewed over 200 prospects in the last 14 months. That's when I started, and I one of the most out of anybody. I own Draft Prospects Hockey. We're a scouting service, so I really appreciate that. I'm working as hard as I can. I post all my interview clips on my X and TikTok and Facebook and stuff, and the support has just been amazing. We just hit 16,700 followers, and it's just been so cool to I do media coverage at the combine. I do media coverage at the draft. At the USHL, I'm on the board for the voting for Player of the Week. I got to announce and nominate for the Johnny Gaudreau Award. So it's been the scouting community and the NHL community has definitely welcomed me with arms, and I wanted to create this because I felt like there's nothing like it, and it's done so much for me, so I have to put in time to do it for them. So I really appreciate you saying that, man. It means a lot, all the support. Montreal is going to get goalied out in the first round. I mean, if they're watching the Panthers, they will. Gonna get bodied by Tampa. The Panthers have no goaltending right now. It's in the cards, Don. The Panthers will get all the injuries next year, and we get DuPont. Book it. Barkov probably takes until at least game 40 to really start becoming Barkov. It could be something, but Florida near McKenna just makes me sick. It makes me sick. I've never even seen anything like that. Let's see. We'll just go to the draft rankings for a sec. I mean, if Florida is anywhere, obviously they'll be top 5, top 10. I mean, but like if they get Malhotra, like that would be a really good top 6 center for them. They can mold in. Like Oscar Henning would be good. Belchez would be good. Smits. Like, dude, getting Carson Carrolls for the Florida Panthers, it's just annoying. I don't think Montreal gets out of the first round until Tampa is first or Buffalo sucks again. 95 points next year. The Panthers have never had 95 plus in the regular season. That's interesting. What? I don't think that's right. They didn't have 95 points the last 2 years. What? I would check that. But thank you guys. That's crazy, Trevor. Thank you guys for tuning in. I have to go to Blackhawks practice tomorrow and go travel to the city, and I'm pretty far away. So this is my Twitter account. If you guys are in this, DM me. It'll even if it's in my requests, I'll try to look for it before I go to sleep tonight. I will follow you back. We have 16,711 followers. Join all my stuff is free, but the Prospect Dawn Hockey Den. Supposed to be at the draft. I lost 30 pounds since then, though. So, like, what a fatty. And then all of this stuff, I just retweeted this a bunch of times, but I'll delete it. Like, damn. If you ever want to see, I interviewed Matthew Schaefer a bunch of times. I have an individual thing with him. Cole Iserman. I've interviewed Roger McQueen, so I'll drop that out. I've interviewed James Hagen, so I'll drop that out. These were all like one-on-one interviews. I've interviewed him. I actually hung up on the phone in Puerto Martone. It was my first phone call interview ever, and I just hung up on him. That was a fun one. Matthew Schaefer, this is my interview with Matthew.
I want to be known to go to. I think the biggest thing is I want to be a two-way defenseman. I want to be known to go out on the PK, block shots, and save the lead, whether it's with a minute left.
I don't even know if you guys can hear that. I don't really know how this works, but yeah, so that he was just talking about he wanted to become a two-way defenseman. This was before the lottery too. I've talked to Caleb Maholtra. I have a bunch of interviews with him, so if you guys want to see any of those, but yeah, my thing with Vigo Bjork, he's funny to me. Me with Ivar Stenberg, this is a really good. I put all my highlights on these interviews, so like I know somebody said that he doesn't have a lot of skilled plays and stuff, but when he's on, he's on. He's a very quick hands. He's a good playmaker. He can play drive for you. I think he would just be perfect addition to the Blackhawks. I would I just can't see how this guy busts. Like I don't know how he would. He's just too good. Jackson Rudolph said the best player he ever played against was Gavin McKenna. There are his stats too. If you guys want like a little Gavin McKenna medicine hat, the dude was just nuts. But yeah, I have all of this type of content on here. So really trying to bring you guys the best content I can. But I'm new to the streaming game. This is like my 4th stream. Where do I got to try out the mock draft simulator? So this is my company, Draft Prospects Hockey. I created this. I didn't know how to do it at first. I'm putting the link in the description or in the comments, and I will do this. And I'll show you real quick how to use it. You go to draft. I'm already in one, so I'm going to do a reset button. But first thing, you click mock draft simulator plus lottery. You turn off the volume because the draft sound sucks. I definitely need to switch that. You see the draft lottery in 36 days, live tickers. That was a lottery. So the Vancouver Canucks got second, but the Rangers won. They jumped the Blackhawks. So you can select any sort of team. You can also create a new room, and then it'll give you a code, and then you can draft with your friends. You could also do a Don versus the draft room. So this is drafting with me. So if you don't select every team, so when you click one player, it's like it'll tell you a fun fact I learned about them during a fun fact I learned when I was interviewing them. So McKenna models his game after Nikita Kucherov. I asked him that at the World Juniors. Stenberg won gold at the World Juniors this year. Keaton Verhoff played goalie growing up. I got a great interview with him. Manny Malhotra is actually Caleb Malhotra's dad, and he registered 295 points across 18 NHL games. So he actually could be the next Canucks head coach. So if they get the 3rd pick, I could totally see Manny Malhotra being that pick. Carl's models his game after Miro Heiskanen and Jake Sanderson. So this is just some cool stuff. These are random facts. Smith is already playing professional hockey in the Europe in the Dell that's in Germany. So if you ever want to see any of that, please just click the link. It's completely free. Like I said, Draft Prospects Hockey, we are a scouting service. We scout players. We have scouts around the world, and yeah, I'm lucky enough to own it. So it's been incredible. Hung up on Martone. Yeah, that was really, really bad day. Damn, his aura and confidence is high. Schaefer, that is. Could you guys hear that? Could you hear that? Because that would be a game changer. I saw your interview short on Stenberg on Frondell yesterday. That was great. Thank you so much. Um, I need like 2 phones at this point. My phone freezes up because all the clips. I just don't want to delete them. They were wow. They had 92. I did not know that, Trevor. That's interesting. They just like. I hope the one time won't be when the Blackhawks own their pick. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me know, Jason, if you figure out like if it works well for you, if you have any questions. If anybody actually has any questions about the mock draft simulator, just DM me. I'll try to get to you as quick as possible. I have like 15 shows this week. So if I'm on one, I obviously can't do it. I'm going all over. I've been featured on, and I've been on Sportsnet. ESPN has asked and used my clips. What is it? I've been on Empty Netters podcast. Those guys are great. I've been on NHL Draft Pros. I do like a bi-weekly appearance on there. I have 2 podcast shows. So it's all prospects all the time. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I got to eat. It's been actually, I'm going to wait 18 seconds for it to be 4 hours because why not? I'm that kind of guy. But thank you guys so much. Thank you for the super chat, bro. $10. This is insane. This is my first super chat of all time. Like I said, I don't do streams. I've never really done them. This is my third one. I did one with Nathan Grav for the NHL trade deadline. Really good guy. Nathan Grav's a really good guy. If you guys have not seen his stuff, Gravity on YouTube. I think he has like 80, 90,000 subscribers, but he deserves 2 million because that dude is awesome and he's great. He's an encyclopedia. We got to watch a Madison Capital USHL game together. They gave us media access and we got to interview some of those players too. But thanks, Boris. If you guys ever want to mock draft with me, the site will allow it. So I will show you this one last thing. This is actually pretty cool. And there's going to be running draft room. Oh, you hear that? That's the worst sound, dude. That's the worst sound. I don't know why I did that. So create new room, and then this will be the code. So if you ever want to mock draft with your friends, you get this code, you wait for the players, right? And then you send it out, but you can click it. And then once you click a team, they can't select it. It'll show you on there. So that's good. And you could do draft with the Don anyway, or you can do a start your own. And you could also do round 1, round 2, round 3. Like if your team doesn't have a first round pick, you could do round 2 picks. If your team doesn't have a first or second round pick, you're not doing this. You know, you're not. Don't even bother. Like, don't bother. There's just no. Be a fan of a new team. For prospects, but you can leave room. You can automatically select all again, and then you're not in the chat or the create new room. But you can join the community, which is free anyway. It's not joining, but you could create a public room, and then other people like can check. Like Wolves Zone room, he did a thing, so I can join that, and then it'll. I actually have to show when they did it, but these are all people that were joining in rooms, so you can actually already join other people. I created this and I'm very proud of myself, but this is insane. This is awesome. I don't care, but like if this sounds bad, like this is the coolest site. Like I love this thing. I love this thing. I've been using this is the first day. It's the soft launch because I had so many editing issues and I had to continue to learn. Like I didn't know how to do any of this, but I've been doing this since August. So there's going to be so many more updates to make this look better. It really is. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. The Hawks lost. We'll do one more. See the standings. Tank race. This is it. This is what I'll leave you with. Hawks are in second. Vancouver locked it in at 1, I think, and then Rangers. So enjoy your night's sleep. I'll be at the Blackhawks practice in the morning trying to get some clips for the supporters and the fans and myself. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Peace out.